Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that? Who that? Who that say they gon' beat them Saints? Who that?
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Long as I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. I'm a who that. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this and I'm a who that. Every day I'm living, I'm a who that. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a who that. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right, we up in this thing, man. Shout out to the fam, man. We underway, man, in the game. Big ups to the fam. Saints automatically open up, allowed a 5-yard run on an opening run by the Chicago Bears. They're currently in the shotgun man in motion. Snap, almost intercepted by Chase Young. Pops it up in the air. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. He threw the ball right into Chase Young's open hands, and it just kind of bopped up. He almost had a pick on the play. All right, so big ups to y'all. Appreciate y'all for being in the live stream. Please do me a service, man. Hit that like button. We underway. Saints looking to try to collect a win in Chicago. And Chase almost had a pick on that play, man. He read it perfectly, almost had a pick. 3rd and 5 Bears. Shotgun, 3 to the left, 1 right in the shotgun. Man motions from left to right. The snap look, and that's going to be a false start against the Bears. Left tackle looked like he moved, and he did. False start. They'll back him up an additional 5 yards. So it'll bring up 3rd and 10, I want to say it'll be now. As the Saints, the first initial play was a good one. Ben Johnson calling the plays, a very good offensive coordinator for the team. All right, 3rd and 10, the Bears kind of backing up the last 2 possessions. Saints have them right where they want to. Saints have to be able to make a play defensively. As you can see, Isaiah Stallberg is out there. And the Saints look like they're going to send some pressure in the face of Williams. They back off, send 4 pressures there, balls out, and the Saints defense stop them about 5 yards shy of the first down. Kool-Aid McKinstry is on the stop, and he catches DJ Moore for about a 4-yard, about 4-yard shot. So 4th and 4. So the defense gets the Bears offense off the field. And let's see, now that the defense did a wonderful thing stopping the Bears, let's see how our offense respond to that offensive play. Let's hope this offense, man, I hope they put their brains on today, man, and be better play calling and execute. No more losses. We need to get this win here, and this is a good win. The Saints should be able to collect this win. Let me get on over here to make sure I'm right. All right, that's the punt, and it'll be returned as fair caught right at the Saints' 19-yard line by Rashid Shaheed. There was really a nice punt and allow enough air to be underneath where guys can get there. And here's Spencer Rattler running out to the field. And Rattler, man, who's 77% completion percentage, averaging 8 yards a throw, helped the New Orleans Saints offense strike a couple of touchdowns, man. Can we get a three touchdown performance from Spencer Rattler and the Saints offense today? Maybe they can catch the ball, maybe. All right, 1st and 10 for the Saints at the 19. Spencer's in the shotgun, checking out, surveilling the Bears defense. Let's see what the Saints could do. Right? 13:35 on the opening clock. Saints' first offensive play is a toss to the left. Elvin Kamara, the Bears. Elvin finds a lane and was able to pick up about 4 yards, about 5, maybe 6 yards on the left toss as the Saints do a decent job on the first play. Kelvin Banks Jr., Penny McCoy, Ruiz, and Fuaga, 28th in the league in NFL offense. They're ranked 28th. You know, Kamara, Olave, Rashid, and Cooks are the starting 3. Not Veli. Juwan Johnson at the tight end position. Kamara's healthy. Shotgun Rattler. Man in motion from right to left is Taysom. There's a snap, looking left, staying left, looking right, looking around, and then gets dragged down, and the fumble has happened. That's on Spencer Rattler, man. That's on him. You had to check down with AK-41. Looked like they're saying it's a fumble, and the referees have not called it. They look like the Saints may have retained it, but he got the ball stripped out, and maybe the Saints got the ball back. They're not making a call, and they saying Bears, and they say the Bears and took the ball from Spencer Rattler. That's dumb, bro. That's dumb. You had an opportunity left and a check down to the right and pulled the ball down, and the Bears stripped it out of them. So that's a turnover on the opening possession by the New Orleans Saints offense. That's not going to cut it, man. The offense, boy, I tell you, man, Gay can't do nothing right. Check the ball down, bruh. Just check it down. And then you're running around with it as a loaf of bread, and they just pulled it right out of his hand. That's haphazard ball handling, man. The guy, all he did was chopped his arm and the ball came out. Handling like a loaf of bread. If you're going to run, tuck it. But they take it away from the Saints right at their 24-yard line. Short field, Caleb in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. He fumbles it himself, is running, and the Saints are going to stop him. Kool-Aid McKinstry gets back there and makes the stop about 3 or 4 yards behind the line of scrimmage. So there it is right there. The Bears dealt with it. He kind of dropped it himself, and then he tried to scramble, and Kool-Aid was there to wrap him up. So it'll be 2nd and 12. That's not going to cut it, Spencer. 2nd and 12 for the Bears. Let's just hope the defense can stop him or hold him to a field goal. Williams on the center, wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Man in motion from right to left. Running back, handoff to the right side, finds a lane and is running and gets 12 yards on the Saints to the right side before he's grabbed by a defensive back. Number 25 on the run, the backup running back, found a crease and was able to catch it. Cut back. He had a nice opening right there. Nice opening. And the Saints linebackers couldn't get him. So Jonas, the last line of defense, made the play. They're in Saints red zone now off that run. 14-yarder. Caleb Williams on the center, man in motion from left to right. Hand off to the same play again. This time maybe about a pickup of 3 yards on the play. Saints looking for it. They went back to a similar play. And Saints stop them. So, yeah, this is not going to cut it, man. Defense, we still have a lot of time in the game. We got to fix that. You can't play like that, man. Can't give these people opportunities to do that. All right, let's keep it going. Come on, defense. We need to fix this mistake. Shotgun Williams, 2 to the left and right of the formation, running back to his right. He motions the guy. Then the ball is tossed on the screen, and the Saints chop him up. Good play by Quincy Riley. Trying to set up the screen play right there. Looked like it's maybe a gain of 3 yards, not much. They try to set up the screen, and Quincy Riley was able to do a good job of seeing what's going on and kind of getting through there, making a nice little open field tackle right there to stop the running back from trying to pick up yardage. Nice tackle. All right, 3rd and 4 now. Our young cornerbacks, man, making a couple of positive stops or tackles on this drive. Williams under center, 2 to the left, 1 right. Running back there, and some kind of way Williams just falls fat on his back, and the Saints recover the ball. A bad snap, and the Saints defense get the ball, and Williams is snapping his finger like he got something wrong with his hand. What happened there? Boy, that was just the center snapped the ball, and it must have jammed his finger. That's what it looked like, because he's shaking his hand profusely, and it just was not Delman and Williams. Yeah, I think he jammed his finger. That's when it ended up happening, and then he went backwards. The center realized that he didn't take the ball and kept the ball, and I thought it was a fumble. It is not. It's just a loss of yardage, and it will end up with being 4th and 6. And they'll try to kick a 27-yard field goal, and the Bears get on the board 3-0 with the 27-yard field goal by Moody. I think that's the dude who used to kick for the 49ers. So there you go. The Bears on the board 3-0. We had a turnover with the fumble. The Saints defense did a wonderful job in saying, you know what, let me just hold on to it. So it forced them into having a little situation there, and we seem to be good. All right, so come on, Saints. We need to do better on this next series. The offense gets the ball back. We have to score some points and move, man. Too much junky, dumb football we play, man. We have to be more consistent. It's too many weeks done passed for this to be happening. Shout out to y'all. Good to see y'all in the building, man. Much love, Black Preacher, man. Debbie, OG to the 3rd degree, Abby, Redeemed Sauce, shout out to you, Willie, Cameron, J Sticks, Jefferson, Dudley. All right, you say which team will show up? I don't, Dudley. We will see. I hope it's a team that knows how to play some football. Goodness, hold on to the ball. St. Doug, Clint, what's up, Clint? Good to see you, Christian, V Griffin. All right, Cat Pool, shout out to you. What's up, Beverly? Much love, man. Backwoods, Bobby the Space Ghost, Toy. All right, KT, what's up, bro? Terrence, how you doing, sir? What's up, Ash? How you doing, fam? Shout out to Ashley. All right, let's see, Trey. Shout out to Trey, Joshua, the Dog Vault, Roll, KD. Big ups, fam. What's up, man? TRT Nola, what's up, bro? Shout out to you, Chantel. Big ups to the queens out there, man. Good to see y'all. What's up, Bron? Shout out to Bronze. All right, Big Smoke Dog. All right, good to see you, man, as well, man. Much love to all you guys, man. Appreciate you, man. Jan Doe, Dr. Gray, how you doing, sir? Much love to Dr. Gray, Black Preacher, man. All right, who else we got here, man? All right, just giving everybody a shot. TJ Scottzilla, how you doing, my brother? Appreciate you, as always. Devin, brother Devin's in the building. All right, Michael Mitchell, big ups to Mike. Good to see you, S.J. Wilson. GM Kev is in this thing. Good to see GM Kev as always, man. All right, much love to all y'all, man. All right, Big J, how you doing, sir? All right, Mooseville, what's up? Was that right, Moose DeVille? Shout out to you, man. Melissa, what's up, Melissa? How you doing? Good to see you as well. Big ups to you. All right, what's up, Aaron? Big ups to Aaron as well. Phil and Throwdocs, what's up, bro? Where you been at, man? All right, Bishop, what's up, sir? Shout out to Bishop T. Ford, Mr. Law. What's up, fam? Appreciate y'all, man. Sean, how you doing, Sean? Shout out to you, brother. Much love, man. Y'all give me a Who Dat, and I got your back, baby. What's up? All right, what's up, Tyrone? Big ups to you, my man. All right, he said slippery out, muddy and slippery, but the grass on the field should not be as bad. Shout out to you. What's up, CeeLo? Shout out, bro. Shout out to you. What's up, Jack? Big ups to Jack. It's the Bears are kicking off to the Saints from left to right, and returning the ball is, who is that? I can't tell the number. Oh, that's Kendre Miller. He gets bumped down to about the 33 or 34 yard line. Look like the 33. The Saints will pick up at the 33 yard line. Right. What's up, Mr. G? Shout out to you, bro. Chiming in from Shreveport, man. That's one of my favorite towns. Shreveport. Shout out to the good people up there. All right. KT says I'm starting. Yeah, I got a couple of more. KT, you're getting started early with the scouting, bro. I got to give it to you. I'm starting to hear James Franklin, the LSU. Oh, come on. So we just going to flip flop people. You know, yeah, but no, he in trouble. Kelly's in trouble. All right, here's the handoff to the left side. Same play earlier. The Bears deal with it and stop Kamara for a 2-yard gain. If that, maybe a yard on the play. The Saints went back to the similar play. They had success on the run. Let's not forget fire Marshall Bill in this game, fam. We got a guy, our offensive coordinator is, what's up, Prime? Shout out to Prime. We got to fire Marshall Bill is our offensive coordinator. We got to make sure that you hold him for accountability too. All right, Saints, pickup of 2-yard shotgun. Spencer, multiple wide receivers, both sides formation. Balls out quick and thrown to Jawan Johnson. He drops the ball, but then again, the ball gets there with the defender, and I don't think he had a chance to get it. The defender may have gotten there a little early. I can't tell. But as soon as it hit Jawan, it just went away right then. He put the ball there. Yeah, the guy was right up on him, man. He ain't have a chance to reel that thing in. Oh, no, he had it, and it just popped out. It went between his hands. That's what happened. Never mind. That guy there, man, it went through his gloves and bumped him in the face. All right, 3rd and 8, shotgun, the security blanket. They about to blitz the hell out of Spencer Rattler. Wide receivers left and right, motioning Jawan to the opposite side. There's the draw. It's a draw play to Alvin Kamara on the blitz. This is what I'm talking about. Why would you do that? Why would you draw into the blitz? Why would they draw? Why not throw there? Why would you draw play into the blitz? And look, the Saints people aren't moving anybody. They drawed into the blitz. They had penetration. A guy went right past Sweat. A guy supposed to block Sweat. Went right past Sweat like he was going to catch a pass. Why would you move past a blocking guy? You know you ain't going out to catch a pass. It's the same stuff with these junky plays where guys don't know who they're blocking. Sweat literally was unblocked there. The Saints, it's just more of the same. There go a punt situation, punts all the way back to the Bears, receive it around the 15-yard line, trying to turn the corner to the 20, 23, to the 24-yard line. It gets twisted down by the Saints special teams. Junky offense is so far the player of the day for the Saints offense. A fumble by Spencer Rattler early and a terrible possession the second time around. They have no continuity whatsoever and can't orchestrate decent blocking. I just don't understand. Why would that guy bypass Montez Sweat? Why would he bypass him? If you know that that's not a passing play, where are you going? If you're a blocker moving, if you're an offensive player and you're moving to the right side and the play's shifting left and Montez Sweat is there, pick him up. Throw yourself against him. Why would you run past him and let Sweat get? I'm floored. I just don't get what they're doing. It's more the same from the Saints offense, bro. The play calling, the fact that they're poor executors. The guys don't know what they're doing. The guy knew that wasn't a pass play. Why would he run past Sweat and not block him? I don't know. I'm stuck on that right now. Anyway, thank you, Black Preacher, man. We got to see Rattler for what he is, a decent backup. Thank you. Appreciate you there.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Donations, gifts, more gifts.
All right, shout out to the fam, man. Big ups to y'all, man. All right, what's up, Nodlin? Shout out to Nodlin. All right, thank you, Black Preacher, man, for the super chat, sir. Much love as always. Tim, how you doing, sir? All right, Tim say he has no confidence in Rattler. That was a bad decision by Rattler to pull the ball down. As you can see on the replay, he had a couple options on the left and the check down, which was Elvin Kamara. Just put the ball out there to him, but he pulled it down. If you're going to pull it down, tuck it, secure it. He did. He did not. That was unfundamental. He pulled it down and had it loose running around. I guess he was going to keep it that way so he can be able to move and then make a throw to the left side, but it never happened. You can't do that. If you're going to run, you got to secure the ball. And the guy just didn't do anything but just chop at his arm, and then the ball comes out. So, I mean, it's a lot. What's up, Ross? I'm choked up over Captain Discernment. What's up, bro? All right. Big ups to your YO. What's up, man? Yeah, we got to turn it around, man. Here we go. The Bears get the ball back. Their second offensive possession from their own 24-yard line. Williams on the center. It's a play action to the left. He rolls to the right side, throws to the right, and makes a nice throw down to the 40-yard line, to the big tight end Cole Kmet. Good rollout play, and Keller Williams showing some accuracy on the run and throw. He rolls right on out and found Cole Kmet, and Demario Davis was in the trail position, and he was able to put it right out to him, and he slid down for an easy catch. That was a pickup of how many yards was that? About let's see, I have to reset whatever is going on. I don't know. But anyway, it picked up enough for a first down. Next play is a run to the right side. Saints wrap him up for a gain of maybe 3 yards. Stutzman and several other players. You see Danny Stutzman is out there now. We've seen Isaiah Stallberg. Now we see Stutzman is out there as well. So, yeah, the Saints have to just kind of keep this thing going, man. We got to keep it going. All right. Yeah, and we have to stop these guys, man. No doubt about it, man. We have to stop them. All right. Shout out to you. All right, here's the shotgun. 2 wide receivers left, 1 right. Caleb in the shotgun. There's the snap, sinks in 4. Ball on the throw, wide open wide receiver. Caught it, was his feet in. Swift's feet in for the catch. There's a flag down. It might be holding against the Bears. This might be coming back. I don't even know if his feet were in on the play, but there's a flag down on the play. We're going to see what the flag is. Novak, pass interference. Okay, it's a 10-yard penalty against offensive pass interference against the Bears rookie tight end Colston Loveland, the Michigan product. And he kind of just, he knew he did, right? He kind of smiled and he kind of clipped the guy, pretended like he, yeah, you can't do that. So, all right, the Bears fans don't like it. One big guy kind of trying to say, he better sit down. He hot dog from a heart attack. Sit your ass down. All right, shotgun for the Bears. Man in motion from right to left, 3 left, 1 right. Looking left, checks it down. Nice play by Chase Young. Chase Young is on it. With those plays to his side, Chase Young again had another deflection. And $51 million for Chase Young. We got a couple of deflections. And he's come to play against the Bears today. He's watching out. They're trying to work that side and set up screens to that side. And Chase Young's watching that and making deflections and plays. Sooner or later, they keep doing it. He's going to get an interception. All right, Black Preacher Man says Rattler can't even change plays at the line. Just a second, bro. I'm going to take care of you. All right, shotgun. 2 to the left, 1 right. There's a snap. Looking left is Williams. Throwing left is Williams. And ball intercepted. Intercepted by Quincy Riley. The Saints pick the ball off. Young player stepping up. He made the play, and he gets picked off. Quincy Riley picked the ball off, seen it, and made the play, kept both his feet in, and landed down on the ground. The Saints defense come up with the play. We just need the offense to step up and start making some plays. Come on, O. All right, thank you. Appreciate you, Black Preacher Man, for the super chat, brother. Much love.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yeah, man, appreciate you, bro, for that as well, man. A lot of people have respect and love for Spencer Rattler, man, and that's understandable. I like him myself, but yeah, that they can't, even the toughest and hardcore supporters of Spencer know that he got to play better, man. He can't do what he just did here. That ain't gonna count. That ain't gonna cut it, right? That's just not gonna cut it. All right, big ups to y'all, man, as well. I don't know why they keep trying to show up highlights of college on here. This thing messing up. All right, but anyway, man, let me keep it going here and moving. Big ups to y'all. Good to see y'all. Sean, thank you, man, for becoming a member, man.
I want to say
channel.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, Sean. Shout out to Sean, man, and welcome to the fam, the great Saint Think Tank. Big ups to you, Sean. Appreciate you, my friend. Much love. All right, let's keep it going, man. Yeah, this what's up, Milton? That's a good pick, man. We need to keep this thing going. English, what's up, fam? Says Q, they're not prepared. Like you said, Bears are blitz heavy. They should have 2 or 3 levels of stuff to offset. When the Bears lined up and had all the defensive personnel, this is when I be talking, people like, okay, Q, I think I got an idea what you're saying. But remember this play? Put one in the chat, fam. If y'all remember the play we just seen where the Bears had the blitz personnel line up on the line of scrimmage. Yeah, and the Saints drawed into it. Why would you do that? You know what I'm saying? Who the hell you think you got running the ball? Craig Ironhead Hayward? Who gonna run into that? Why? The better play would be to attack downfield. That is a supreme opportunity to throw the ball downfield. If they got guys blitzing, that means there's areas of the field that is open and you got one-on-one matchups. Why are you drawing into that? That is what I'm talking about. When people say, Q, what is going on with the Saints? That is what I'm talking about. That's play calling. That's stupid. Why would you draw into that? But anyway, it's just that's what I'm saying, fam, when I be talking about this Fire Marshal Bill dude, him and Kellen Moore. All right, here we go, fam. Shotgun Saints from near the 50. Spencer with the ball out to the right. Bad decision by Spencer. The cornerback was on it, man, and just there was no separation on the throw. A guy just made a play on it to knock it away. I mean, we got to see the field a little bit better. We got to see a little bit better. The defense, listen. Early on, the defense helped the Saints off the turnover by forcing the Bears to kick a field goal. They just picked them off. When is the Saints offense going to turn on and do something? When they going to do something? The defense stopped the Bears on a short field from that dumb Rattler fumble, kicking a field goal. There's the handoff to the right side. Kendre Miller is breaking tackles and gets a gain of about 7 yards, maybe 6 off to the right side. A tough run, but Kendre Miller gets yards behind this Saints offense because he can break tackles. He runs really rough. So it is one of these situations, man, that we seeing well. But outside of that, man, we got to do it. Yeah, and see all the ones? Yeah, fam, that's what I'm talking. Why would you do that? Why would you run into that stacked box? Let's see if they can come up with better plays. 3 left, 1 right. Taysom to the far right. Is that Taysom? No, that's Foster. Far right at the tight end. Saints 3rd and 3 right now. Kamara switched from right to left and behind him. They're showing blitz, the Bears are. And there's a play. Spencer keeps it and scrambles and dives forward to pick up the first down. They had a draw situation or option play where it's either Kamara had it or Spencer had it, and Spencer kept it and was able to gain ground and pick up the first down. He dived forward to pick up the first. So we keep it going. Good play by Spencer to get the first down. All right, 2 wide receivers left. Valley's in the slot. Chris Olave's waving his hands like, what are we doing here? And Rattler says, keep going left. He looks left, fires to the left side, and fires at 2. Who's that, Olave? Yes, he does. And it's like nothing but 2 yards on the pickup. Some confusion offensively because Chris had his hands up like, what are we doing? And then Spencer waved him further left. And then what ended up happening is he threw it to him for 2 yards. Can we stretch the field, Fire Marshal Bill? I mean, could we Fire Marshal Bill? Fire Marshal Bill and Kellen Moore. Could we stretch the field, please? Let's stretch the field. All right, wide receivers, multiple receivers, man in motion from left to right, 3 to right, 1 left. Under center is Spencer with Kamara there. There is the play, and we got there's a flag down on the play. Right away, is it false start against the Saints? False start, New Orleans Saints. It'll back them up. If I'm not mistaken, that's the first penalty. It's against Rashid Shaheed. He moved early on the play. He kind of twitched a bit. Oh, yeah, he moved early, and the referees caught him on the play. So Rashid collects the false start, and it'll be, I think that's the first penalty of the game for the Saints, if I'm not mistaken. 4 minutes, Bears up 3-0. Saints are on the Bears side of the field. 3 wide receivers to the right, 1 left. Rattler's under center with Kamara in the backfield. Emotions running, Olave from right to left. Play action to the left, rolling right, looking, fires it to Chris Olave. Chris just gets pushed out of bounds. 1 yard pickup. 1 yard pickup. 1 yard pickup. I mean, dude, this east to west. Let's get upfield. Come on, let's get upfield, y'all. Let's get it on upfield. 1 yard pickup. Come on, let's go. 3rd and 9 right now. We got to stretch the field, man. 3rd down conversions. The Saints 3 yards or fewer, 80%. First rank, four or more, not so good. Shotgun Rattler. 2 to the left, 2 right, man in motion from right to left is Cooks. There's the snap, looking left, pressure's on, looking, holding, firing to the left, ball overthrown, and that'll bring up 4th down. He was trying to fire it to Rashid Shaheed and looked like he kind of overthrew him, but the pressure was coming right at him, and Spencer stepped up, and nice block on the play. That was a nice block on the play by Devin Neal. Neal knocked the defender off, gave Rattler an opportunity to deliver the ball, but it was poorly thrown. It was overthrown. So the Saints will have to settle for a 53-yard field goal. I mean, what are we doing here? And then as the kick is up and, it's no good. Bad, and they get nothing out of it. It was a terrible kick. Terrible kick. It made the distance, but boy, it had no punch. Did it get hit or something? I mean, it was horrible looking, and it just went right, and the Saints collect nothing. With 2:55, the Bears are up by 3. They take it at very favorable field position. This is horrible. Sean, shout out to you, says, much love, Q. Defense needs to share some of their mojo with the offense because something got to give. Get our offense moving. Indeed, man. I don't know what to say about what the Saints are doing, man. It is very confusing. I don't know what's going on. Ross says, Q, what do you think it's going to take for Mason Tipton? I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing, man. It's just, they're just not good. They just are not a good team in executing these plays. They're not good at all in executing these plays. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't get it, bro. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
I don't know what's going on with this Saints. I don't know what's going on with the Saints offense. They're not changing anything. They keep doing the same stuff. I don't know what they're doing. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. Y'all tell me. I mean, I don't get it. All right, Dr. Grace says Kellen doesn't have the players. What about the play calling? I mean, they're just not. Something has to give, man. I don't know. All right, horrible BQ. Something is totally missing from the offense, and they're going to win by 7 points. He says they're going to win by 17 points when they're too late. Okay, I think I get what you're saying, bro. Tyrone says, is the QB getting the time? He's getting the time. You know, it's just not hitting on nothing. I don't know. Joyce says, I said it once and I say it again. It's the coaching of the team, not the player. I mean, y'all all have great commentary because when you're 1-5 and this bad, I mean, these people practice all week and this is the best they didn't come out and do. Think about that for a second. Okay, the Bears picked up where the Saints left off under center. It's Williams, 2 to the right, 1 left. Handoff to the left side. Saints stop them for a pickup of maybe 2 yards on the play. It's Christian Boyd. We got a Christian Boyd sighting. Look like they gained a 1. It says just a 1 yard pickup. Look like it's more than that. Pete Warner is running into the game now. They're taking Christian Boyd out. So 2nd and 9 for the offense. 2:25 on the clock. Shotgun Williams. 2 left, 2 right on the play. Man motions at the top. Caleb looks right, fires right, receiver wide open, picks up the first down, +1. Saints playing 10 yards, 5 to 10 yards off the receiver. Easy pitch and catch. Pitch and catch scenario. All right, anyway. Black Preacher Man says Q Rattler played behind Carr for 1 yard, has hurt him. He stares down receivers and check downs as well. Yeah, they played, that call allowed them to be like 10 yards off. Thank you, bro, for that. Easy catches. Pitch and catch.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Romeo Doozy with the catch. Williams under center, wide receivers, both sides of formation, motions man from left to right. Turns and hands the ball off directly to the center. Good play by Demario Davis, gaining penetration and to stop the play a yard past the first down. So there it is. All right, thank you, Bishop. Shout out to Bishop for the super chat, brother. I mean the cash app. Thank you, Bishop. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, thank you, man. Appreciate you for being in the stream. All right. There's another throw to the right side by the Saints. By Williams for an incompletion that bring up 3rd and 9. 1:01 on the first quarter clock. All right. Hold on, family. Just a second. I'm having some issue with the call. Just a second, fam. Just a second. I'm having an issue. Give me just a few seconds, fam. Give me just a few seconds. Let me put it on full screen. All right, I'm back, fam. Thank you. Had to deal with a little issue with my vehicle. All right, shotgun. We're in the fourth quarter, 14-28, shotgun. Bears, wide receivers to the right and left for the formation, man, and motion from right to left. Saints send 4. Pressure get there, flushing Caleb Williams out of the pocket. Saints got him contained. He has nowhere to go. Defense trying to get to him. And he just throws the ball downfield out of bounds. That'll bring up 4th down. So the Saints force the 4th down. He had nowhere to go. He was back there scrambling for his life. He just makes a throw that puts the ball out of bounds. It forces the Bears, and I guess they'll try to see if they kick another field goal. They did a wonderful job of containing him, though. They couldn't get to him, but they did a good job of containing him, though. Great containment. All right, 39-yard field goal attempt by Moody. His first attempt was 27. Santos was the original guy. They signed this guy I think it was this past week. There's the snap. Ball is up, and he nails it. The Bears up 6-0 at the top of the second. So there you go. Moody did a good job there. He kind of takes the shot there. The Bears are up 6-0 at the top of the second quarter of play. All right. Big ups to the fam, man. Appreciate y'all for being patient, man. I'm here. All right. Big ups to the fam. All right. Let me see. Dr. Grace, thank you, sir, says, Lord have mercy. Thank you, Dr.
I wanna
Grace.
say thank you
I don't know what they
very
doing.
much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
The defense appears ready to play. I have to give them that. The defense does appear ready to play. I don't know what they're doing. It's just this is very confusing. All right, Duke says Q. We are in week 7. The Saints offense still functional. That's coaching, bro. That's coaching, man. You got a team that's unprepared. They're running plays like they're running them for the first time. That's coaching, bro. That is coaching. This team, offensively speaking, aren't prepared to play. I don't see how they're making it through these practices looking like this. They're not looking like an all-world NFL offense. These people know they're looking terrible in these practices. Look how they're showing the games. You practice, you play like you practice. You play like you practice. All right. Joyce says, we need another offensive coordinator. Never such as a bad coordinator. Players are out of place. That is coaching, fam. Because the players, you could tell they'll run those plays with confidence because they know what they're doing. This is all in coaching. These guys are not even prepared. Yeah, I was running, fam. My damn alarm was alone on my car, man. It kept going off. I was like, y'all heard that? You heard the alarm go, bah, bah. Like, why my alarm going on? What's going on? I had to go down there and run around. I had to run around the car 30 times for it to stop. Yeah, T-Cell said, Q, you was jogging out. Yeah, I had to run around the car 30 times. Yeah, 30 times. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what they doing, fam. Michael said, maybe you should coach them. Q, hell to the no. I'm not coaching them boys. Because I'll tell you, I get rid of a ton of them, too. You can get rid of a ton. It's simple football, man. Come on. You know what that looked like. You watched enough football in the NFL to know what decent football looked like. We don't have to be perfect, but goddamn, at least know what you're doing. I don't know what they're doing. I watch a ton of football, and I don't know what this is. I'm going to just be honest with you. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Do they think they're scared of D.A.? No, man. I don't think they're scared of Dennis Allen. I think the defense is playing really well. It's this offense, fam. You practice, you play like you practice. That's the kick from right to left. There's down in the Devin Neal downs it in the end zone there. And the Saints will pick the ball up at this is something strange. I'm not, Michael. Michael. I don't want to, brother. I don't want to. I have to deal with Mickey Loomis. You want me to deal with Mickey Loomis, Mike? Is that what's going on? Oh, I know, Q. No. Mad Drummer says Q had 2 services to pay for. I got off work, man. I was listening, but I ain't finna let them put me in the coma. Nah, bro. It's gonna be all right. All right, here go the Saints. Play action. Spencer has time. Stepping up, looking, takes a shot to the left side, and that's pass interference. Should be pass interference, and it is. The ball was thrown toward Veli. They get the pass interference upfield. The defender was not turned around and looking for the football. It's against the Bears, and that's what I'm saying. Throw that ball upfield. Spencer recognized it, fired it up, and Edmonds, who's one of their better linebackers, was caught out there bad. He was caught out there bad. And that's a pass interference. So the Saints will collect a first down. And let's hope that it's Joe. We just need a couple of touchdowns, man. This is going to be one of those games that if you can score a couple of touchdowns, if you can get the first one to 17 or 20 wins the game. All right, man in motion right to left is Rashid Shaheed. There's the snap. Spencer looking right, looking center. And they're going to sack Spencer Rattler. Spencer Rattler goes down with the sack. He goes down. Defender comes in and sacks him. It's Gordon. And that's too bad. He'll lose 4 on the play, 2nd and 14 on the play. And the guy, the defensive back, was lined up to the left. Spencer Rattler never seen him. Well, actually, he looked at him. I think Elvin Kamara, it wasn't really. Elvin Kamara blew the block. Kamara let him run right past him. I mean, Lord. All right, shotgun. Draw play to the left. Nope, Spencer keeps it and is running. There's a flag down. He gets the first down around the 33-yard line, but what's the flag? The flag is down. Spencer gets a big chunk of change, and then it's coming back again. False start Saints. Who was it this time? Who was it this time? They got a false start. Who moved? Oh, they saying they're misaligned. All right, so anyway, it's just Saints now backed up. What is it, 2nd and 19? Please don't just do a give up draw. Try to get that yardage back, please. Shotgun Saints, 2 to the right, 1 left. They showing blitz. Bears showing blitz. Spencer better pick up the blitz. They showing blitz. Man in motion is Cooks from right to left. There's the snap. Pressure coming. And boom, Spencer gets sacked again. The guy pushed Elvin Kamara on his ass and the same guy went and sacked Spencer Rattler twice in a row. Kamara missed the block the first time. Then the guy literally pushed Elvin Kamara on his ass and went there and sacked Spencer Rattler, the defensive back. Just pushed him out of the way. Brisker just went right through him and went and got Spencer Rattler, and at least Spencer was able to hold on to the ball. Brisker shot through there, pushed. The first time, Kamara didn't even block him. The second time, he just pushed right over through Elvin Kamara like he was a difficult swing door. 3rd and 28, the ball, Spencer hit again, and the ball almost intercepted. He can't even get a clear look, man. There's a flag down. It's probably going to be holding. Come on, man. Spencer can't even get any time. They say it was intentional grounding. What is that? Did he say it was? No, it's against the defense. I'm sorry. They call it a personal foul on Spencer. Oh, this is a big help right here. Brisker comes through again. Brisker, what's up with the Saints not being able? Brisker done blitzed them 3 times in a row. They saying that was a rough in the pass. Wow, that was a gimme, that one. Under center, Rattler handoff to the right side. Elvin Kamara just gets stopped at the line of scrimmage and pushed down. Not much, maybe a gain of 1 if you're lucky. Two out of 5, Rattler for 6 yards right now. Shotgun, man in motion is Taysom. Moves and goes back to his point of origin. Snap. Spencer fires it. Ball almost intercepted. He threw a bad ball and the defender read his eyes right to the ball, almost intercepted it. The guy dropped it, bringing up 3rd and 9. Oh, this is awful, man. The guy was right there. I don't think Spencer seen him. That guy laid out like Superman for the ball. He was right there. Watched his eyes right to the ball. He watched his eyes to the ball. 3rd and 9. You can't stare them people down, Spencer. Watched it right to the ball. Here we go again. Let's see if the Saints can do something. Shotgun 3 to the left, man in motion from left to right is Cooks. 2 left, 2 right, shotgun snap, looking. Throwing down the center, ball intercepted. Spencer Rattler just threw an interception. Bears still moving the ball. They're trying to get a hold to him, and he runs out of bounds, and Wright gets it. So oh my God, this is horrible, man. This is horrible. Almost an interception to play before because he's staring him down. This one here, he completes the deal. This is horrible, man. This is terrible. This is awful, man. First time, and then the next time, it's just this east-west stuff. The ball was thrown behind him, and the guy picked the ball off. Mason Tipton was there, and he placed the ball behind Tipton, and the defensive back was right there. You got to throw that ahead of him, Spencer. You can't throw it behind him, bro. The defender caught up and picked the ball off. You got to lead him, bro. They about to bench the fuck out of Rattler. They about to pull him up out of here, man. They about to bench him. They about to bench him, bro. This looks awful, man. It ain't all his fault, but that last series was horrible, Rattler. He got pushed and blitzed 3 times in a row. Elvin Kamara allowed the man to be sacked twice in a row. The 3rd time they let Brisket or whoever it was get through there and knock him on his ass, and then all of a nice sees a deer in the headlight look. Ball thrown to right behind Mason Tipton. Mason had to adjust back, and the cornerback was right there. You got to lead it. You got to lead him. Tipton never had a chance. They about to bench his ass. Chantel says, Q, would clean house start me? Yes, I would. If I go in there, I want Mickey Loomis gone. I don't want to work with Mickey Loomis as a general manager. Caleb Williams picks up from the 30-yard line, handoff right up the center, and the running back picks up steam, gets about 8 yards, maybe 7 yards on the run directly up the middle. At some point, the defense is going to get tired of this, man. They gave him an interception. They stopped him when Rattler fumbled the ball down there. And the Saints defense made the Bears kick 3. They've held them to 6 points right now. And now they're on the field trying to force them to do it again. They're about to bench your ass, man. All right, under center is Caleb Williams. Receivers of both sides, running back behind him, 2nd and 2. It motions the guy, handoff to the right side. And the Saints get him, but, he kind of makes a last-ditch effort and moves forward for a pickup of 1. It'll be 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2 now. It's still very much in hand, but this Saints offense is putrid, man. This is awful. Fam, I'm so sorry that we have to even watch this. I'm flabbergasted by this. I really am. 2nd and 2, power eye look by the Bears against the Saints front. Man in motion from left to right. Handoff to the right side. Running back looking, gets wind, and still on his feet. Gets and pushes his way to the 12-yard line, pushed out of bounds by Jonas Sanker. He was able to get through the line of scrimmage and pick up the 1st down. So it's this to the right side there. They hand the ball off. And the Bears line just moved the Saints, chunking them all out the way, blocking upfield. And that's what I wish our team would do that. I wish our team had guts and brains to remove people and what's not a bunch of flimsy ass people on this line. Power eye look again, line up and punch it at them. Running back cuts back, breaks 2 tackles and powers his way in for the end zone. Swift with a nice run up the center of the Saints defense, a slight cutback, picks up the touchdown. Bears go up 13-0. I mean, it's 12-0 right now. They'll kick the field goal, make it 13. Power eye look, and they draw, as you can see right here. They flow to the left, and they just got fooled. And then, of course, you seen the two missed Saints tackles. The guy gets right on there. They bit hook, line, and sinker on that move to the right side. Both middle linebackers. Saints defense did what they did the first quarter to keep them out of the end zone. Is very much still close. But the Saints offense has got to do something, man. Spencer sitting at 2 for 7 right now for 6 yards. We're 9 minutes remaining in the second. Bears up 13-0. I don't get it. KB says, yo, Q, they're playing Monopoly and hopscotch at practice. These actions don't show these guys are simply not understanding each other to build chemistry. Where the damn clam chowder when you need it? Indeed, bro. I'm flabbergasted, fam. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what's going on here. I'm sorry. I don't know. Yeah, Piston Honda says circus music time. Yeah, bro, if they do another one, I'm gonna start playing the circus music. Captain Discernment says, Jawan, y'all tell me what's wrong. Come on, fam. Help me, y'all. Help me to understand where y'all are. Give me y'all thought process. Captain Discernment says Jawan Johnson needs to be benched. Dr. Gray says Chicago defense knows the plays. Change nooks. Kellen, someone text him this, please. Yeah, Milton says, who's wearing number 2? Is that Spencer? Jerry says no fake screen. They're, then fly route or deep post. I mean, the Bears are blitz heavy. They're blitz heavy. So if they're blitz heavy, that means you have the ability to throw on them. These people are these are professionals. I don't know. Jason says, cue up the circus music, Q. YO say, I knew it, Rattler track. That dude is getting it handed to him out there. That Elvin, bro, let's remember Elvin Kamara missed 2 blocks on a play where he got literally hit 3 times, 2 of which was a sack. The 3rd time, I think, wasn't it? Yeah, he got him. Didn't he get him 3 times in a row? Brisker got to him twice, and I think another guy, if it was, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't know. Jack said we might see. Oh, you definitely gonna see him. They about to bench him. Sucker Free says Moore should let our offense let the OC call the plays. It's too much for him. Jerry says, so what someone like Chip Kelly will go with an up-tempo offense. That's what I was like, man, to get rhythm, just go in the 2-minute offense. To get a rhythm, just go in the 2-minute offense and stand and you can jump in and out of it. Just go 2-minute. They don't have no adjustment plans. They just sitting up there. If the first thing don't work, they're just stupid and stuck. Yeah, this ain't good, man. I like Rattler, but hey, man, if you're not moving the offense, they're gonna pull him. Said you got to pull him, sit him down. Yeah, he's not generating anything. Not saying that Shuck gonna go in there and do nothing, but at least I think Shuck could throw the damn ball down the field. Here's the Bears kicking off from right to left to the Saints. It'll be retrieved in the Saints end zone. They'll just knee it down. All right. Yeah, this is very, I don't know. What's up, William? William Francis Bouvaudon. All right. Michael says all our weapons are soft on offense. Greg, what's up, Greg Raging Cajun? All right. Who that? Chasing 09 said don't pull Shuck. Don't put Shuck in the game because he will look terrible. This game plan is for Rattlers. Okay. Kind of, you don't want to throw Shuck in there and destroy him, right? That's what you're saying. Boot Camp Cannell says, I'm not making an excuse, but I knew he was due for a bat. Yeah, he's getting it. This is the worst I've seen him. And there's a direct snap, and then to Taysom Hill, and Taysom Hill goes back about, I don't know how many yards that was, but that is a loss of almost 10 yards with the direct snap to Taysom Hill. It don't matter who you put in there. The Saints offensive line is not blocking. Watch the guy goes right through. Who is that? Tyler Fuaga doesn't even block him. These guys don't know who they blocking. Guys consistently missing blocks. It's so frustrating to watch it. How do you not know who you blocking? Guys just getting there because these dumbasses don't know who they blocking. Shotgun. Rattler's back in there. They lost 9 yards on that last play. There's the snap. Pressure coming. Ruiz got literally pushed back, check down to Alvin Kamara, another 2-yard, 3-yard loss. Bears dancing on him. You got to force the ball up the field, bro. Come on now. Look at Ruiz got pushed back into his lap and he just checked it down. I got to check it down. Kamara, 2-yard loss. That's not going to cut it on no check down, bro, and you 10 yards back. Minus 17 passing yards. This is ridiculous. Shotgun. Man in motion, 3 to the left or 2 left. They blocking for him. They about to open the gates on him. He got room, taking a shot downfield to the right side, and it's caught, but it's out of bounds. Ball thrown out of bounds. I mean, minus 7. Is that? Did I just minus 17? Minus 17. Horrible, man. This is this terrible here. Kai Kroger out the punt away. They about to send it back to him. They got to do something drastic now. They can't let this. This is not working. All right, I'm sorry, fam. I was answering the text. Yeah, I don't get it. All right, Linder says Rattler's 2 for 7 and 6 yards. What's happening? Not a Rattler fan, but this kind is not bad. I mean, this kid is not that bad. What is happening is happening that this offensive line, they haven't come to play again. The offensive line is confused. They don't know what they're doing. Alvin Kamara missed the block. Alvin Kamara never misses blocks. He always knows who he's blocking. He let the guy run in there and hit Rattler the first time. The second time, the guy pushed right through Alvin Kamara. And Kamara usually just throws his shoulder into the guy to slow him down. He pushed right through Alvin Kamara like he wasn't there. The next time, another guy got through, wasn't even blocked. And when you let somebody hit your quarterback 3 times in a row, he gets shook up. He started getting a deer in the headlight look. His vision drops to check downs and all this kind of stuff. And all they're going to do is blitz the hell out of him and keep blitzing him. They're going to just keep blitzing him. And then when he finally goes downfield, he throws the ball out of bounds where the guy couldn't even make a play on it. So it's just one of those things that we just got to deal with. What I'm flabbergasted about is that these people practice all week and this is what they turn out from practice. What's up, Steel Bill? What's up, L? That dude says low energy on offense, low quality. Indeed, bro. Where the dogs at? I don't understand. I just think it's awful. Willie Cameron says, Q, I say play the rookies. Yeah. No blocking. Right. Nola Boy J says, why are we not running the ball? I mean, they can't. They're not blocking, bro. They're not. Here, the Bears pick up from their own, the 45-yard line, run to Swift. He's cutting around and gets near to about the 49-yard line. And the Saints defense is fading slowly but surely. The Bears score another touchdown. I think this game is over with. The Saints have no offense. Your boy missed the field goal. If they are letting the clock run away, it's 7:26. If Spencer Rattler goes out there and he can't perform, and this Kellen Moore, look at him, he lost. He lost. He lost. From the 50-yard line, 49-yard line, Williams hands the ball off to Swift to the right, gets the first down plus a couple more yards. First down is to get it to the Saints side of the field. They score another touchdown. This game is over with, man. And it looked terrible, man. I just want the Saints to run block like everybody else, man. They're just so pathetic with the run blocking. Shotgun Williams, they're at the Saints 44-yard line. Wide receivers, 3 to the left, 2 to the right. Shot. Caleb looking, zip pass. Oh man, nice pass to DJ Moore. Breaks stupid garbage Pete Werner's tackle and picks up another 3 yards on top of it. What a throw that he ripped to DJ Moore. Kool-Aid was covering him. They're 10 yards off of these guys. So he turns, the ball's right there on him. Kool-Aid's out of position. He runs. Pete Werner breaks the tackle on Pete Werner. He ran right into Pete Werner's arms. I don't know how he missed the tackle. He literally run right into his arm and still he missed the tackle. I told y'all that Werner dude, all he does is miss tackles. All right, from the 18-yard line, shotgun Bears, 3 to the left, 1 right, man in motion from left to right. They got all the time in the world to throw, scrambling around, looking, finding, turning, twisting, looking to the left and looking and slings the ball down, popped up in the air and incomplete. We got a Saint down. Quincy Riley's down on the ground. I think him and Alante Taylor ran into each other. Boy, you won't talk about some Three Stooges shit. We just seen 2 Saints literally run into each other and look like Quincy Riley's down. Cam is calling for him to come and get him. Alante Taylor ran into Quincy Riley. Boy, you we missing just eye gouging and people pouring water on top of their head and hitting each other with rubber mallets. That's all we missing in this game. I hope the man is all right. Alante Taylor ran into Quincy Riley. So we'll see what it looks like. That's how you know things going when your players start running into each other. Duke says the football IQ is totally unacceptable. Fam, first and foremost, fam, let me say this because ain't nobody going to apologize to y'all about this. Let me do it. First and foremost, I'd like to apologize to all of the family members out there for this brand of football. I apologize profusely. Saints organization will not do it, but because they're a bunch of coots, but at the end of the day, I will do it. This is shameful. And I'm not even joking. I'm not even playing. This is horrible. This is so disrespectful. So disrespectful to show us this and then turn around and say, please support us. This is so disrespectful. So I'll have to apologize for the low grade trash that we watching here. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. This is awful. Terrible, man. KB says, Q, we got to keep the Coma rolling because our therapy messing with these damn Saints. I really think Loomis has something against Who Dat Nation and stubbornness. Yeah, I mean, it's just, yeah, Lo, you heard it right. Lo said, daggone, minus 17 yards. And I'm stuck, fam. Listen, y'all gonna have to pray for me and understand that my mind right now is just stuck in the fact that these guys practice all week long and this is what they give to you. Fam, we in week number 7. And this is the best they can do, minus 17 with 5. I don't know what to say. William says Q looks like the possum is getting this. Yeah, he getting this revenge because the Saints are so dumb. They so dumb. Thank you, bro. I'm sorry.
I wanna say thank you very much. Picking me up,
Shotgun.
bringing me back to this world.
Draw play for Swift. Swift gets 9 yards on the Saints off the little delayed, I think it was a draw play handoff from Williams to the right side. He gets about 9 yards on the Saints defense. They breaking down. They're going to run a no huddle to punch it in. They get 20. It's over with. No huddle offense, shotgun Bears, wide receivers to the right and left, man in motion from right to left. It's a false start by the Cole Kmet firing off. It's a false start. That gives the Saints a break for a little bit anyway. Thank you, William. So frustrating. So pissed about this, man. It's so garbage, man. Darkfather says the pocket needs to move, so roll Rattler out. Yeah, because they're not blocking, bro. Thank you, man.
I wanna say
Good suggestion.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Shotgun Saints showing blitz. 2 to the right and left of the formation. Williams in the shotgun running back to his right. No pressure. Ball out toward the right. Caught by Cole Kmet toward the right sideline. It's a catch. He picks up the first down. 1st and goal, Bears. So the little penalty yards, the Saints give it right back to them. Bears marching to score. They have the momentum. Thank you, Darkfather 504. Appreciate it, bro. All right. I hope I got everybody's super chats in there, man. I'm trying to keep up with the messages and commentate the game, man. I am so frustrated with this. I really am, fam. These dogs sit up here and practice all weekend, sit up here in these press conference and literally lie to our faces about them fixing wrinkles, and they come out here and look like this. And the Bears are not a difficult team to beat. They got these people thinking they world beaters. There's the handoff to another running back who powers his way down, still on his feet. Bears pushing him toward the end zone, and they're going to push him in for a touchdown. And is it their hands? Are they giving them the look? Are they saying touchdown? No, they're saying it's short. But the Bears have the will to win. They kept the guy on his feet and powered him down. It's going to be 2nd and goal, but he's close. They're saying he didn't get in there. They're saying that the little guy, the number 25, stayed on his feet, found the lane right there, and get stuff. The Saints had him. And then the Bears got behind them and lifted them up and carried them into the end zone. That should be a touchdown for the Bears. I don't know if they're going to reply to that or they're going to do a replay on that, but that looks like a touchdown to me. But the referees gave the Saints a break, says no. Now, the Bears could challenge. If they'd be smart, they would be smart to challenge that. But they're saying they might have blown the play dead. Look like they're waiting. There might be a challenge in there. Though they taking Alante Taylor out of the game. They want Alante Taylor looked at for concussion, I guess. They walking him out the game. Alante's coming out of the game. They want to get him checked out. It's like 2 plays late. Guess better late than never. Shotgun Bears on the Saints goal line. 2nd and goal. Running backs there behind Caleb. Man in motion left to right. They're going to hand it to the right side. He gets in unabated. The Bears on the board now. $19-0 Bears. B. Thomas says Bears offense scheme and wide receivers open, and we're not. Thank you, Brian. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Look at the blocking, man. The Bears there, and nobody's over there. Chase had to chase from the opposite side, and DeMario fussing at Jonas, telling them you need to fill the gap. All right, Dog Vault says, I think the offense doesn't want Spence at QB. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you very much. Picking me up,
Bears up.
bringing me back to this world.
Bears up 20-0 with 2:51 remaining in the clock. The Saints, the first one, I told you, they scored 20 points. This game's over with. The Saints don't have any offense to speak about. They're soft, and most important, they're dumb. They're dumb. They don't know who they're blocking. I mean, it's just amazing, bro. This is a sorry, dumb team. That hurt me to even say that. But I am so upset that you spent the whole week claiming to be working in practice, and you play like you practice. So if this guy is watching this in practice, how you going to sit up before people during these press conference every week and talk about you doing something? You ain't looking like a world-class team in practice and then get out here and look like this. Joshua says, Q, we understand Moore was not a head coach candidate. The others were going. The Saints made no plays on any other coach. They wanted Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn 0-6 in the Jets. They wanted Glenn, and Glenn said no. So they had to pivot to somebody else. But it's just, I just don't like the fact that they're so ill prepared, and we 7 weeks in. There is no excuse for this. Michael said, come on, Q, we're trying to get that first round pick. For what, bro? Here's the kickoff. Neal returning the ball, gets to the 30 down to the 34-yard line toward the left side of the field. At least they're giving Devin Neal an opportunity to get out there and play. Take Alvin Kamara off the field. I've never seen Alvin Kamara look this weak. He looks terrible out there. That Juwan Johnson jerk needs to be ripped off the field too. Yeah, I will, but I will, family. Y'all say, Q, get the client. If we bomb out, I'm going to give them one more time, bro. Y'all know I'm trying to be gracious with it. I'm going to give the Saints drive one more time to see if they can score a touchdown before I rip out the clown music, bro. But minus 17 yards is ridiculous. Saints lining up at their own 34-yard line, 33-yard line, shotgun Spencer. There's the blitz coming. Rattler checks down Alvin Kamara, gets popped hard, and Kamara for a gain of 1. Spencer, can we open up and go downfield, bro? Bro, can we go down the field, bro? There's a flag that's probably going to be hitting. They hit Kamara in the helmet. It's a helmet hit, a foul, personal foul, roughing the pass, unnecessary roughness against the Bears. Gordon, I think he hit Elvin in the head, in the helmet, and they gave him a flag 15-yard pickup on the play. Yeah, he kind of jumped up. Elvin dipped down and he got him in the crown. Elvin kind of bent, kind of funny. But good thing he's flexible, man. But come on, Spencer, man. We can't let don't set the man up like that, bro. With these stupid non-checkdowns. Shotgun, Saints at midfield. Snap. Looking. Check down again to Alvin Kamara. 2-yard pickup at the 50. All we can do is check it down. There's nobody else open, my friend. 2nd and 8. 2-11. 2 left, 2 right. Kamara in the backfield. There's a snap. Pressure coming. Ball thrown out to Juwan Johnson. He gets knocked down a yard or 2 shy of the first down. That'll bring up 3rd and 2. That'll stop at the 2-minute warning. I mean, the Bears been coming for the Saints 20-0. We finally starting to get out the minus. This is awful, man. This is terrible. All right. Thank you, Doc Father, for becoming a member, bro. Thank you, man.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate y'all. S.J. Wilson says, Gail and them don't care about us, Q. Thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Thank you, KB, for being a member for 44 months. Thank you, Queen. Appreciate you.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Michael says, appreciate you, Q. Thank you, Michael, man. Thank you, man. Much love, man. Thank y'all, man. I really appreciate it.
Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
Thank you, OG, to Q. I apologize for asking you to call the game. No, bro. Nah, that's what I do, bro. We're here, man. Hey, bro, I'd rather be with you guys than to suffer in silence. You know, it just works better when we're here, because even though, you know, we're here for the good and bad, fam, and all in between. You know, we celebrate together, and I won't allow none of the Who Dat Nation that follows the Coma, listen to the Coma, suffer in silence. Don't do it. Come over here and let's be together here. Let's just be together and just give each other therapy and talk to each other, because it's so much better when we went together to go through stuff like this. And I can't do it, Jay. I can't call it, bro. That wouldn't be a good example to leave my children or to anybody, man. That wouldn't be a good example. Say, man, Q cut the screen off because he was pissed. Nah, bro, that's not what keeping it real. That'll be me acting like the Saints. I ain't show up to play. I'm here, win, lose, or draw, good or bad. I'm here. Black Preacher Man says Davis is stealing money at the linebacker position. Thank you, bro.
I wanna say
Appreciate it.
thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed, Black Preacher Man. Dog Father says, I'm seeing a head coach struggling to be a head coach, and a play caller. All right, thank you. There's a run right here by the Saints getting close. They're shy of it on a run by Alvin Kamara. That'll bring up 4th and 1. The Saints need one. Go and get that 1 yard. Get that 1 yard. Saints lining up. Shotgun handed to Kamara, and Kamara gets stood up at the line. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you need 4th and 1? Why would you line up and take the snap 5 yards back to get the guy 1 yard? And why won't you put Taysom Hill in there? Why isn't Taysom in that game? Why would you line up 4 yards to get 1? Get Taysom in there and let Taysom, and the Saints offensive line don't even get any push. They can't even get 1 yard. Look at them getting stood up. They came, look at McCoy. McCoy getting pushed back. They couldn't even get 1 yard. Thank you, Doc Father. This is horrible.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
This is trifling. Where the clown music at, man? Where my clown music at? There's the Bears. 137. They're trying to go for blood. Pressure comes, missing the sack. He missed the sack. He flushes out to the left, throws the ball, and it's incomplete. Chase Young had him back there and missed the sack. 20-0. The Saints can't get anything. There would be Spencer Rattler is going to be going at halftime. I mean, how did Chase sack Demario Davis? I just don't understand what's going on here. Did Chase Young just sack Demario Davis? How did that happen? 2nd and 10, $131. I'm like in bizarro land right now. I'm like, what is this? What is that? Shotgun, wide receivers left and right of the formation for the Bears. Man motions. There's a snap. Saints come with the pressure. Chase is he spun out of it. And Chase Young moves, and there's the throw upfield, knocked away by Quincy Riley. No, that's Justin Reed on the play to break it up upfield from the wide receiver. He just spun a mean spin right out of Chase Young. Chase had him. He spun right out of him. Williams looked up the field and threw the ball, and just a great play by Justin Reed to break the ball up, because that was a completion. I mean, Williams just spent a nasty spin away from Chase Young and just totally stole a sack away from him. All right, shotgun Bears. Wide receivers both sides of the formation. Saints singing pressure. They send 4. Time to throw. Williams check down. And he's stopped. He'll be shy, so that'll bring up 4th down. Good stop by Alante Taylor, who's back in the game for the Saints. You see Stallbird and those guys are in the game. And that the Saints defense will provide a stop right there. So that's something to kind of clap it up for. At least we got that. Clap it up. Now let's, in the offense, man, it's just the offense is just good tackle by Alante. He stuck him right in between the numbers. We just need we need some fire from the offense, man. We need some fire from that offense, man. They are horrible. They need a kick in their ass, man, for how they've been playing in this game. And none of them guys got fire in their belly to start cussing and fussing at these dogs for this kind of behavior. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. This one you need a fire starter right here to just flame these guys up for this play. Williams says DA defense playing with an attitude. They gave them all the confidence in the world the way the offense is stink. I mean, they are not doing anything correct. There's the fair catch. No, the ball bounces, and it'll be taken inside the 10 around the 8-yard line. So with a $108 and 2 timeouts remaining, the Saints will have to march at least, 90-something yards to even get a touchdown, or they need to score. They need a touchdown every step of the way from this point. All right, All World Trucker says, Q, Mike McCarthy wanted the job and wanted controls like Peyton, and Mickey told him no. That's why Mike didn't want it. Oh, yeah, okay, that's right. McCarthy as well. Thank you, bro. Appreciate that.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Yes, indeed, man. I remember the Aaron Glenn thing. I remember the McCarthy thing, and McCarthy just decided to sit out. All right, shotgun Spencer Rattler. Wide receivers, and they're sending 4 in there. Spencer Rattler as a throw. Ball is caught upfield by Rashid Shaheed around the 22-yard line. Saints got a good positive. Throw that. 13 yards for Rattler on 6 of 12 shooting. 1 interception there. All right, he trying to set up the 2-minute offense, kind of burning too much time here. All right, Saints, there's a snap. Throw up the center field. Nice throw up the field to Juwan Johnson, who fumbled it. Did he fumble it? No, he said it was incomplete. So it was a catch by Juwan Johnson. I want to say, no, it says 2nd and 10. Juwan Johnson dropped the ball. I thought he caught it. He caught the ball, brung it down, and did he catch the ball? He drops the ball. Oh, my God. Boy, I hate that guy. Oh, wow, dude. Don't y'all just despise that guy? Why can't he catch? He making $10 million a year. I despise this guy. How did he drop that ball? Shotgun 3 to the right, 1 left. How did Juwan Johnson drop the football? Here's the blitz. Rattler has time, throwing it up the field. It's Rashid Shaheed. I know that's Chris Olave, catches it down to the 20-yard line. Saints got to burn a timeout right there. Burn it as Rattler took a shot finally down the field to Chris Olave to open it up. Finally, throw. You got the attack downfield. Look, they got all the guys on the line of scrimmage. You got single high safety. We got 2 there on the corner, and then Chris runs right past them. Just throw the ball up. Now, Olave should have been a touchdown by Olave. He wasn't even full speed running. He was stumbling forward. Lift your damn feet, bro. That's a touchdown. I don't know why he wasn't. He's kind of walking gingerly. We might have heard his something going on. He walking kind of gingerly, because I was like, why isn't he full striding? But they get down to the 21-yard line, 2 left, 2 right. Man in motion is Cooks from right to left. Spencer now with 83 yards. There's a shot. Is he going to throw it? Moves out of the pocket, rolling right, flush right, throws toward the end zone, out the back of the end zone, brings up 2nd down, 27 seconds remaining. Saints have to score. They need a touchdown here. That Fire Marshal Bill standing off there. That Juwan Johnson, boy, I hate that guy. He never does what he's supposed to do. Michael said, I could have caught that ball. The man makes $10 million a year, and he misses catches like that. He always doing some suspect stuff. 2nd and 10. Shotgun Rattler. Multiple receivers to side, look like right tackle, jumped a little early, no flag. Ball toward the end zone, caught by Chris Olave, and touchdown. The Saints on the board. We got a score right there, so that's good, man. That's good. Let's clap it up for that. We get one before half. Maybe we can spark something, man. Come on. Touchdown, Saints.
Yeah. Like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Money like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a who that. This is sports coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that at. Where we do that at. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that at. Boogie like Benson, I'm a who that. This is sports coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
All right. That's the touchdown. I'm good with that. Saints kicking off from left to right. Return man inside the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Break tackle. He gets caught up about the 22-yard line. Ripped down by number 53, Jalen Ford, on a special team stop. 16 seconds remaining. The Bears are going to come out and simply kneel on it. The Saints, a two score game right now. They'll need to catch up. The defense needs a few stops on the other side of the break. Y'all remind me who got the ball first. I think it wasn't the Bears. Yeah, the Bears got the ball first, so the Saints will get the ball back at after the halftime period. So could we keep this thing going? This could flip very well and very fast after the break. I want to say, don't we get the ball back? I think we do at the half. All right, thank you. B. Thomas says, why don't they just play like this all game? I know. All right, here go the Saints right here. Running. That should be a flag for holding there. No call. Ball off the field. And Alante Taylor right near it. It was Kool-Aid McKinstry making a hit that forced the ball loose with 7 seconds remaining. The Bears are very disrespectful. The Bears are not kneeling on anything. The Bears are attacking the Saints down the field and trying to add more scores. And the Saints need to take this as disrespect, because Caleb Williams is actually putting the ball out there. He's throwing the ball out there. And even though the Bears have some momentum going on, he's 8 for 17. Spencer is 9 for 17. So, and Williams has a interception in this game. So they're around the same, statistically speaking. It looks a little different. Handoff to the running back, and the guy picks up the first down on one run. The Saints, we need somebody. We need somebody on the inside here. This is not going to make it. And that'll end the drive with the run. They're just powering through the Saints. And that brings up halftime. Thank you, Brother Thomas, for that super chat, sir. Much love. As we get into halftimes, Camp Kennel says, thank you, Q, for the dialogue, but I'm trying to figure out why Chris and everybody else dancing on the sideline. Exactly, bro. What are you celebrating for? I know what he's celebrating for. Deanna Rossini did mention that the Saints, and y'all put one in the chat if y'all heard that news, that she reported the other day that the Saints are working on an extension with Chris Olave. So he has a lot to celebrate for. Y'all put one in the chat if you heard that. Deanna Rossini, formerly of ESPN, gets some information every now and again, said that the Saints are working on an extension with Chris Olave. He did hint at that when they asked him about the interview. He says, I had a conversation with them and he was very good about it. So that's what he's celebrating about. The fact that he's about to get paid and he's going to be around for a while. All right, good. Everybody's seen that. Gregory, Jermaine, Joe Chris. Joe says, but why? Why? Willie Cameron, Piston Honda, Trey, It's Poppy 504, Rewind the Times, Roe, S.J. Wilson, L-Dub, Nodlin, Gregory. All right, Michael, Digital Warrior, Black Major, Pelicans Nola, Steel Bill, LA. Shout out to LA. But all this is Rewind the Time says we be happen. Olave is Mickey Lomas. Talk to Mickey Lomas. Yeah, where's Foster Monroe? Absolutely nowhere, bro. Where's Taysom Hill? Better question. Where's Taysom Hill? Where is Taysom Hill? Anyway, let's get into it, man. If they could turn this around, man, this will be one of the most emotional, jerking games that we ever know. They just scored a touchdown right before halftime. To get the ball back after half, if they score again, we got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ball game. Anyway, let's hit the statistics for halftime and get kind of caught up on this stuff. First downs right now for the Black and Gold, 7 versus the Bears. Bears winning them with the first down 11-7. You're looking at the third down efficiency. The Saints are a horrible 1 of 6 on third down. That can't stand the time. Bears are 3 for 8 there. The total plays, Bears are ran 37 total plays versus the Saints 29. The Bears have 191 yards of total offense versus 104. The total drives are 8-7 in favor of the Bears. The Bears are averaging over 5 yards per play. 2 plays first down for them. The Saints 3.6. The passing attack 97-90 for the Bears, very close. You can see the rushing attack right now. That is what's keeping the Bears out ahead of the Saints, is the fact that at halftime, family, the Bears have 94 yards rushing on 20 carries. That's almost 5 yards a carry. That is insane. They're gashing the Saints like that. They're getting almost 5 yards a run on the Saints. 20 carries, almost 100 yards at half. The Bears are 2-3 in the red zone. They are handling their business. They have a bunch of penalties, 6 penalties for 72 yards. Saints only have 2 for 10. But the offense is so bad and wasted so much time in this game that we don't know exactly if what we seen that last offensive series by the Saints, if that's just, aberration. They were just lucky. They just took a shot, because none of this is consistent. So it is, you don't know what they're going to turn out. The last several drives that they did was prior to the last one was pathetic. So I don't know. They're dancing around like these. They're clueless, man. The possession, 12 minutes and 7 seconds. The Bears are running at 17:53 on the Saints with the time of possession. That's simply because of the running attack. If they just run the ball, every 2 carries gets them a first down. They just got to take the ball out of Caleb Williams' hands. I wonder if Ben Johnson realizes that the keys for him to win the game for the Bears is just keep handling the ball off to Swift or Managi or whatever his name is. We'll call him KM. But Spencer Rattler and Caleb Williams' stats are not that different. 9 out of 17 for a $104 for Spencer, averaging 6 yards per throw. He has a touchdown and a pick. He's been sacked 3 times. His rating is 66.8. Caleb Williams is 8 for 17 for 97. No touchdowns and a pick, and he averaging under 6 yards a throw. His rating is 40.6. The difference is the Bears are winning. New Orleans Saints has no rushing attack, so it's all on Rattler. It's all on Rattler. They have no rushing attack. Elvin 6 carries for 11 yards. Fam, that's less than 2 yards a carry. They're not giving Kendre Miller. Kendre had 1 carry for 7 yards. They have not given him the ball. They have not given him the ball because they feel like they're so far behind. They're abandoning a running attack to a degree to throw out. But Kendre Miller needs to get more carries in the second half. He had 1 for 7. And you can see there. All right, then, of course, you go down to the receiving, and Chris Olave's numbers are kind of ballooning because of the fact that he caught that 57-yard long pass. And, of course, he finished with a touchdown. 4 catches, 84 yards off of 6 targets. He's averaging 21 yards a catch, and he has the 2nd touchdown catch of the season. Rashid thrown at 3 times, 1 catch for 13. Juwan Johnson thrown at 3 times, 1 catch for 6 yards. He dropped 2 of them because one hit him in his gloves, went through his hands into his face mask, and then the guy deflected it. The second one, he just outright dropped it, didn't secure it coming down. Nobody touched him. The ground touched it, and the ball come out. That's your $10 million tight end there. And, of course, we look at Demario Davis leads the team in tackles, 7 tackles. Alante has 5, Kool-Aid 3 for Sanker, Gacho. Saints need to focus on stopping the run. No sacks for the Saints at all. No, Quincy Riley did pick the ball off, but no sacks for our black and gold, right? Blake Grupe 0 for 1, missed the field goal early today. That could have helped. We could have been up, it'd have been 20-10, makes it a little closer. On the other side of the day, we look at the running attack from the Bears. DeAndre Swift is just having a really solid game. Brian Johnson, the head coach of the Bears, is going to lean on that rushing attack. The Saints have not shown that they can stop it. That should get the Bears into play action. And let's see what the Saints can do. Can we get some more takeaways? And can the offense gain some sort of consistency? Swift had 10 carries for 48 yards and a touchdown, 5 yards in average. And Kyle, the backup running back, has 6 carries for 36 yards. He's averaging 6 yards a run. Both of those guys have touchdowns. So those top 2 running backs, the starter and the backup, are giving the Saints up front hell. As long as they have that, they don't really need too much. But the secondary are holding down DJ Moore, who has 2 catches for 32 yards. Romeo, who's really good, 2 catches for 31 yards off of 6 targets. So the Saints secondary is doing a decent job of limiting Moore, Odunze, and Kyle Komet, the big tight end, to 1 catch for 16 yards. So we have to give the defense of the secondary credit for doing just that. But the run up front is really suffering. We got to do something. Montez Sweat. Him and Kyle Gordon are the top tacklers. Both Gordon and Sweat have sacks on Spencer, as well as Jaquan Brisker, who got to him and knocked him down a couple of times. They have they've sacked Rattler 3 times and picked him off once. That was Nashawn Wright picked them off. And right now we're at 20-7 at half. Saints get the ball back at half. So keys to victory, y'all throw it in the chat and let me know what y'all thinks the keys to victory are going forward. What's up, Kathleen? What's up, John B? Shout out to you. Mike says $10 million. He said $10 million tight end and this. Okay, the $10 million. Okay, yes. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness, fam. I was like, God, I hate that guy. You know, he's just so infuriating because we paid this guy $10 million and he can't make a catch falling down. He was wide open. And Spencer threw it to him. He catches it, cradle it, and bring it to the ground. It's no way how he should have that ball still there and hitting the ground. When you know you coming down and you falling on your back, you got to make sure you secure that ball to your chest properly. He still had it with his hands, hits the ground, it pops out of his hands. A $10 million tight end supposed to know about ball security. I just despise this guy so much. Every game he doing something he has no business doing. Dropping catches, having false starts. It's always something with him. We can't just have a steady stream of him handling this business. It's always something with this Jawan Johnson buffoon. It's always something. Quavadius says on the sideline celebrating the TD like they just tied the score or took the lead. No seriousness on this team. No dogs. That's a joke. They just celebrate anything. You know, they just celebrated. Yeah, we want it. Maybe they believe they about to do something. I'm going to celebrate, though. I ain't going to lie. I'm going to hit that damn button. A touchdown is a touchdown. We got to get ours. All right, KT says, Q, real talk. Honestly, I don't see us giving Olave a #1 deal, but I can see us giving them a Devontae Smith type of deal. Well, you got Mickey Loomis as your general manager. Just remember that. J to the DA says 21-20, OD 24-23, ugly win for save Rattler and have us Who Dat Nation happy watch. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you. I got you. All right. What's up, Rudy? Rudy said just to prove a point. All right. Linda says defense not stopping the run. They're not. Linda, they got almost 100 yards rushing at halftime. They're averaging 5 yards a rush, over 5 yards. That's 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, first down. They can do that all game. They can do that all game and literally get into the play action. We're not getting to them. We can't seem to get to Caleb. Caleb got bacon grease smeared all over him. We can't wrangle them in. G said if they can come out and score, it will definitely galvanize the defense. It's a definite momentum changer. Caleb is prone to make errors. He will give you opportunities. You're absolutely right, bro. But we must then take advantage of them. Yeah, Infrared Flash says 2 rushes, first down. 2 rushes, that's right. 2 rushes, first down. That's how they handling it. What's up, Desi? Shout out to Desi. What's up, Dre Day? Oh, is Kendre? Kendre is hurt? I haven't heard that, bro. All right, B-Dub. Shout out to you, brother. I didn't catch that, bro. You said Kendre was hurt? Let me look some up. Let me make sure, bro. Because I sure didn't see it. I thought, but the thing was, Taysom Hill, who's also a good short yardage runner, is not. Taysom Hill to me, fam, I don't understand the Taysom Hill. What's going on with with Taysom Hill. Why we not seeing enough of Taysom Hill, fam? I mean, Taysom at the very least is a powerful runner. And the catcher, we're not throwing to Taysom. He had one carry when he was in there as a quarterback, which a play I said don't do, and they did it. It was a snap. He got caught in the backfield, no blocking. He lost 9 yards. He hasn't been thrown to, and he has a 9-yard loss attempted play when they put him in as a quarterback. But he's not in the game plan. They do not know how to use this personnel. They don't know how to use these people. It's something else. What's up, brother? Hoffa says, Saints fan, we're going to win. Relax. Okay. All right, Hoffa. Hoffa said we're going to relax, so we're going to relax. All right, thank you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
Brother Hoffa said we're going to win, bro. Brother Hoffa said we're going to win. Sofa King Great says the only key to victory for the Saints is stop being stupid. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right.
Picking me
Okay.
up, bringing me back to this world.
Okay. All right. Okay. Stop being stupid. There you go. All right. All right. Appreciate you, brother. Stop being stupid. All right. So anyway, that last drive has Spencer Rattler ready to go for the second half. Let's see if the Saints made any adjustments in the second half to keep it as they're getting ready to get the ball. The Bears are kicking off to the black and gold from right to left on my screen. It's a short kick up to the 15, returned to the 25, 30, turns in and gets tackled there down to the 35-yard line where the Saints will pick up the play. There's a flag down on the play right away, and we'll see what the call is. Is it holding? It's against the Saints. It's backing up the Saints. It's a holding play. So there's some type of penalty against the Saints there to open up the drive. We most certainly don't need any penalties to open up the drive, man. Come on, Saints. Yes. Very, very interesting plays. Spencer's out there, 9-17 to buck 04. Open up the second half. Shotgun 2 to the left. Man in motion is the tight end. It's a drop. It's a handoff delayed snap right to Alvin Kamara. Nothing but 2 yards inside. More of the same. No going outside. Could we use Alvin a little bit more outside? At the play calling is just so predictable. They do the same stuff over and over again. And like the defense, this is probably one of the most simplest play calling schemes I've ever seen, man. It's no great difficulty in what they're doing. They got a Stalling as a fullback, then he moves out to be a tight end. Center, they move another player. So it's 3 to the left, 1 right. Is it a running play? Yep. Is a toss to the left side? Can they open up a window for Alvin? No, not much at all. They're not pushing the pocket. I mean, they're not pushing the line of scrimmage. He gets maybe a gain of 1 or 2 yards, but it's not much. Everything's so tough for the Saints to do. They can't get clean of holes, blocks. Everything is difficult. Everything's difficult. So there we go. 14:09. It's now 3rd down on the play. Can the Saints convert? We got to push the ball up the field past the 1st down marker. Check down ain't going to work. No, they said 1st and 10. Really? He got the 1st down? Oh, I thought he was short. Anyway, shotgun, Spencer Rattler, man in motion is Taysom Hill out there. There's a snap. Spencer looking center, fires it to Taysom Hill, and Taysom Hill gets the catch, and he picks up about maybe 6 yards. Nice play. You know, I mentioned Taysom Hill. We got to get Taysom involved. 7-yard pickup with a throw to the center of the field for Spencer Rattler. So Spencer appears to have something. It's just Spencer appears to have a rhythm here. 2nd and 3 now. He under center. 3 to the right, 1 left. Alvin Kamara. No, that's is that Neal? Devin Neal's back there. Hand off to Devin Neal and fights his way about a yard shy of the 1st down to bring up 3rd and 1 for the Saints. Brisker, the fantastic young safety, is there on the stop. And it's been a battle. It's 3rd and 2 rather, as Elvin's off to the sideline there. All right. All right. Shot. Here's Taysom. Is that Taysom's in the game Taysom Hill is in the game on 3rd and 2. It's obviously a run play. And Taysom's going to run, find the hole, and is powering his way through for the first down. Spencer picks up the first down plus an additional 3 or 4 yards on the run. Yeah, he stood up there. It was like a delay for a second. I thought he was thinking about throwing it, but then he just was looking for a place where to run. And Spencer picks up Taysom picks up that tough yardage and gets the first down. That's the thing about Taysom. Maybe we can use him in a little running back duty. When it's a tough game, you got to put Taysom. You got to use Taysom more. Shotgun Spencer, 3 to the right, 1 left. Elvin to his left. There's a snap, looking center, looking left. Pump fakes left. Pirates to the center of the field. It is caught by Juwan Johnson finally at the 49-yard line. It should be a first down for the Saints in the center of the field. Juwan Johnson comes down with his second catch of the game. Spencer Rattler looked really good in there. Boy, oh my goodness. Y'all seen Penning? How Penning was holding. Oh my God. Play action to the right. Toss to the left of Juwan Johnson to the 40, 35, 30, 25, and gets down to the 20-yard line. He's mad now. Juwan Johnson said, I'm tired of them talking crap about me. Tired of him. Now he looked like he got a little fire in his stomach. He got a little extra spring in this step. That's what he need to play with all the time. He dropped the ball and got up a little mad. He was a little sassy mad right quick. To the left, to the right, wide receivers, man in motion. Juwan Johnson's to left to right. He was a little sassy mad right quick. Hand off to Kamara. He picks up maybe about, about 3 or 4 yards on the run. Tough sledding, but a gain of 3 by AK. 2nd and 7. Saints moving the ball. Let's go. Let's go. Y'all seen Juwan Johnson got up sassy mad? That's all right, brother. Let's go. Saints in the red zone. Let's go. 2nd and 7. Let's power through. Let's go. Let's punch one in the face of that old possum. There's a nice little trickeration to Rashid Shaheed because we get blocked from the opposite side. Not so much, but they did pick up about 3 or 4 yards. All right, Edmonds is all over the place. That guy's all over the place. It would be better, too, if we can put somebody to block Edmonds so he wouldn't run around and be free all the time. Can somebody block Edmonds? Edmonds is just running around making plays. All right, 3rd and 4, 3 to the right, 1 left. Spencer's changing the play at the line of scrimmage. He's audible and out. Spencer says, I like something. I want to attack something on this defense. Let's see if it works. Shotgun. There's the snap. Looking center. Stand. Looking left. Punt flakes ref. Throws the ball toward the end zone. It's caught. And it's a touchdown. The Saints. It's Chris Olave for another strike. And the Saints answer on back-to-back drops for touchdowns. Shout out to Big Bull Hoffa. He was...
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. I thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your shame for the championship. Bucking on town, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL. When things seem fishy, then you probably smell the crooked referees on Roger Goodell. Yeah, running like this, and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this, and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
That's what I'm talking about. Hoffa, shout out to Hoffa, man. Hoffa said, relax, we're going to win. Saints put it up on the board. 10 plays, 80 yards, 520. They score and make it a game. Back-to-back scoring drives from the New Orleans Saints. Did they turn the corner? Saints turned the corner. Chris Olave is woken up in this game. 5 catches, 98 yards, 2 touchdowns. And Spencer Rattler went on the bench. He's 14 of 22, 2 touchdowns, 1 pick, but he has 167 yards in the game. And the Saints trail by two field goals. 1 score, a touchdown gets them ahead of the game. Can the defense feed off of that? The defense had a lot of time to kind of get rested and get back into the game. Still a lot of game left here. Still a lot of game left. All right, shout out to Harvey. Say, I told you, Q. Thank you.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
All right, we'll see. All right, we'll see. We got some time here, bro. Thank you, bro. Shout out to you. All right, yeah, we shall see. We gonna see. I think he's hurt. Kendre's hurt. That's why we seeing Devin Neal. I'm looking for information on that, man, to see if we can find anything about Kendre Miller being out. But that's why Devin Neal's in the game, because I think Kendre Miller had an injury that happened. But the Saints are dancing their ass off now. I got something on him, fam. He left. Kendre Miller left the Bears game with a knee injury. Let me see. Yeah, I'm gonna brief y'all in just a second, man. After the play, kicking off from left to right, the Bears get it inside the 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and gets held up around the 27-yard line, and he gets Stallbird and several of the Saints, Jordan Howden, all make the tackle and bring down the team. Hold on. All right, shout out to the fam, man. Saints back in this thing. Let's see what we can do here, man. It's great. So we got a lot of stuff going on. So much love. All right, here go the Bears, man. Man in motion from right to left. Play action to the right. Caleb Williams still had the ball thrown to the left side. Wide open is Romeo Odunze, and he's tackled by Quincy Riley inside Saint territory. So, yeah, right now we need to kind of make sure we stay on these guys. We got to make sure we stay on them. We got to stay on them. So the Saints playing way back. They playing way off them. Spencer, they get all the way down to the Saints 39-yard line. Man in motion, wide receiver from right to left, handoff to the right side. Carl Granderson is there. Missed the tackle, and the running back still on his feet, and he gets twisted up around the Saints 23-yard line. They cannot stop the run. Swift is just easy balling on these guys. I mean, where's Demario Davis at? Where you at, Demario? That's your territory, bro. Watch Demario. Demario's finding him. Then the offensive lineman picks Demario up and pushes him out of the play. Where's Pete Werner at? It's just they're just pushing the Saints out of the play. All right, they get a first down to the Saints. What is that? The 22-yard line. There's a snap. There's a flag down. It looked like it's false start against the Bears. No, it's 12 players against the. Oh, come on, Saints. 12 players against the Saints defense. 12 players on the field. Come on, bro. Come on. 1st and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yep, 12 people on the field. They give the Bears the first down, 1st and 5, inside the 20 in the red zone. Man in motion to the tight end from right to left. There should be another flag down. It's false start against the Bears. Bears gave it right back. The Bears give him the penalty back. Benedict, the big offensive lineman, gets hit with the false start. All right, so it's plenty of time. The Saints got to score on every drive and keep this thing going. They got a good offensive flow going. Let's keep doing what we're doing. Shotgun Williams, wide receivers to both sides of the formation. Williams is shifting to a run play from a pass. They need to stay with the run if they want to have success. Tight end motions to the right. Handoff to the running back, dances around, still on his feet, picks up the first down and gets all the way down to the Saints 6-yard line. Swift is too swift for the Saints defense. Ben Johnson, it was a passing play. Ben and Caleb Williams optioned in or audibled into the run, and the Saints can't stop the run. Demario Davis is in a trail position. They can't stop the run. Nice. It's a 15-yard run by DeAndre Swift. He has 80 yards on 12 carries. He's averaging 7 yards a carry. 6:40 on the third quarter clock. Power eye look by the Bears. They're going to just try to run it down the Saints' throat. Caleb Williams pointing out where he thinks the blitz coming from. Toss to the right side is Swift again, and able to cut back and pick up about 3 yards or so. Just dive in. It'll be 2nd and goal. And DeAndre Swift, that little guy, man, is making plays against the Saints. 82 yards rushing on 13 carries, averaging almost 7 yards a rush. If I'm Ben Johnson, you know what I'm going to do. 6:05, Ken Staley, stop this from happening. We need to get some help in the interior. It looks like another running play inside the Saints red zone at the Saints 5. Motion and tight end from right to left. Handoff to the center. Saints missed the tackle, but right there is the big defensive tackle, Divine Gacho, along with Bullard, blowing up the inside there and stopping them at 3rd and goal. So Bullard is in there making the play. As long as we take Shepard out of there, Shepard ain't, God. 3rd and goal. Can the Saints defense hold up? We just need the Saints to make them kick the field goal. We can't let them get the touchdown. 3rd and goal. 5:23 and counting down. Swift is in there. 14 carries for 84 yards. He's there. 2 wide receivers right, 1 tight end left. Let's see if the Saints get an interception. Handoff to the right side, and Swift is stopped by the Saints right at the 2-yard line. That'll bring up 4th and goal, and that'll force the Bears to take a field goal. Saints defense, Brian Bursey is on the stop. It's Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson is he's trying to go for it. Ben Johnson is going for it. Ben Johnson says go for it. The Bears family members love it. They say, man, let's get him out of here. Ben Johnson said he's going for it. 4th and goal. Saints, this is going to be huge if the Saints stop them. Come on, black and gold. They might be trying to draw him. Man in motion, the tight end hands the ball off. He fumbles it, and the Saints stop him, and it's a flag down on the play. It's a flag down. It'll be against the Bears. False start, and it's a turnover on downs, and the Saints defense stop the Bears. Come on. Come on now. The Saints defense stopped the Bears as Caleb Williams fumbles and stumbles, drops the snap, and has to jump on it. He pulled away, and they had snap problems before, and he had to go down. That is huge for the Saints. Oh, I'm sorry. That's a 4th down. I'm sorry. I thought it was a 4th down attempt. I'm sorry. This is the 4th down attempt. I thought we stopped them son of bitches. I didn't want them to get it. I'm sorry, y'all. All right, come on, calm down, Q. All right, there's the kick. And I thought it was a 4th down. I thought they was going for a 4th and goal. I wanted them to be over with. Anyway, it is not. They kick a field goal. They go 23-14. I said stop. I wanted them to stop it. Come on. Man, I'm going crazy on this one. All right, Rich says sitting in the cut, Q. Thank you, Rich. Appreciate you, bro.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this
I thought, hey, man, I'm living in a different world. I was like, hold on, this boy. No, Q. It's all right, fam. Y'all have to forgive me. I was wishful thinking on that play. But it's still all right. Yeah, I know King Show said, what the fuck? You know, what the hell, Q? I know. I just wanted it to be what I wanted it to be. Y'all know how it be sometimes. Y'all just wanted it to be a certain way. I wanted it to be a certain way, man. I was like, hey, man, let me just do this. I was Hollywood directing. That's what I was doing. Jay says that should be declinable and turnover on downs. I hate that false start. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I wanted it to be what it be, but it is what it simply is. They got the flag. Yeah. Hey, fam, I was like, hey, man, that's what it should have been. Let's just put it to you like that. I called it what it should have been. I'm like, yeah, we stopped their ass. No, it's okay. They got the field goal. But the good part about it is that the Saints are flowing. They're offensively speaking, fam, they're flowing. That was an 8-play, 66-yard drive that ate up over 5 minutes. 5 minutes and 33 seconds of the clock. The Saints have 4:07 remaining for the third quarter. But the last two offensive series, the Saints have been on fire. Chris Olave and Spencer Rattler have developed a chemistry out of nowhere. All of a sudden, now he is in rhythm with him. He hit him in the end zone. He found him twice. So Chris Olave is really cutting it up in this one, man, and I think it's positive. So the only question is, can Lightning strike 3 times? Can the Saints get a touchdown? Because they're going to need to score multiple times, get a score here, and they have to stop the Bears again, and they have to keep scoring again to get out and head to win the game and, get out of it. So, we've seen them in consecutive drives at the end of the first half, and then the start of the third quarter in which they were able to capitalize. Can we keep this stuff going, right? Can we keep it going? All right, shout out to your fan. Appreciate y'all. Ross says that's the type of issue that happened against us. All right, yeah, T4 said it was for a die. Yeah, I know, bro. I was calling it the way I wanted to call it. You sold me a dream, Q. Oh, yeah, I know, Ice. I know, Red T. My bad, brother. I was calling it as I wanted it to be. And it should have been that way, really, the stupid thing. Francis says, Q, that was really a late flag on that fumble. I know, bro. Yeah, I know, bro. But, that's what I was saying. I was calling it the way it was supposed to be. I felt that it should have been. Thank you, brother Francis. The Saints kicked the ball off right there. They kick it off to the Saints from right to left. Mason Tipton on the return gets tackled pretty roughly by the Bears special teams. He's all right getting up there. And they got Pereira. He looks terrible. Because Pereira trying to explain it. Because the guy said he rewarded him for making a bad play. Yeah, that was awful, man. Shotgun Saints, that's the draw. Spencer Rattler stepping up into the pocket, scrambling to the right side, is going to keep it running and gets pushed out of bounds. Spencer gains about maybe 5 or 6 yards on the play. Do a little join at Edmonds as he's running back. So that's a gain of 7 with Spencer. Spencer's in the flow. He scrambled for 7 yards right there, and he got something going on with that offense. So it's now a 2nd and 3 type situation. I don't like that call. Not the Saints call, but that fumble with Williams there and how that all ended up. Anyway, here's the power eye look for the Saints. Now with the tight end splits, they moved the tight end. They're going to run them to the left side. They just ran this play like not too long ago. Same play to the opposite side. Bears know it. Saints, Kamara gets upended and gets the first down nonetheless, 40 to the 40-yard line right there. He gets upended, kind of dropped the ball, then recovered, and the Saints get the first down on the run. Guy kind of upended. Kamara popped him on his knee, lost the ball, and recovered it. Yeah, I hope he's all right, man. He took a shot on that knee. He's still in the game. Saints moving the ball. That's a first down, 1st and 10. Taysom Hill is in there with Spencer Rattler and Alvin Kamara. And they're showing that Alvin's 1,200 plus scrimmage yards. There's the draw. Spencer scrambling to the left looking, and it's going to toss it. He gets hit as he throws down the field, and it's intercepted. He overthrew, and the Bears picks the ball off. It's Bears ball. And Rashid Shaheed, it was overthrown. Why didn't Rashid sell out and go and get it? because Spencer was showing them the run. I have to see the replay. It would look strange. He just overthrew it. He threw the ball down the field toward Rashid Shaheed, and I don't see was Rashid running full speed, or it looked like it was. I don't know. That it's an interception. Thank you, William. Damn, that killed our momentum. Yeah, it killed our momentum, man. That killed the momentum. So it's an interception, y'all. Spencer Rattler just threw an interception. He was throwing to Rashid Shaheed. It was intercepted by Kevin Bayard. And it's 12 years, no gain. So it's down to the Chicago 12-yard line. So basically all it was a punt. It was like a punt type situation. Molly Mall says, Q, hold up on the flowing offense.
I want to say thank you very much. Picking me up, taking me back to this world.
Okay, Q. Hold up on the flowing offense, bro. Hold up on the flowing offense. Oh, okay. All right, okay. Okay. All right, okay. 2:35 remaining in the third, has a full fourth, man. Saints trailing by 2 scores in this game. We got to do something, man. We got to be able to stop giving the ball away. Oh, man. It's just, they just irk you and jerk you around, don't they, family? They just kind of do it. All right. Brent says, Q, you got me dancing premature like that.
I want to say thank you very much.
Man, I'm trying to talk this stuff.
Taking me back to this world.
I'm practicing full-fledged visual manifestation on it. I'm doing everything I can to visualize the Saints into a win today, fam. I'm trying to do it all. I'm trying to call it and everything else. I'm trying, fam. All right, so this was a tough one because Spencer took a shot as he was trying to deliver the ball to Rashid Shaheed, and Rashid had the angle, but did he give up on the route? I wanted to know because he's telling him go far, then he goes, he throws the ball, it just overthrows Rashid. That's what it was. He just overthrew him, and Rashid couldn't get there. So there's the handoff right from the 12. No pressure, ball checked down to number 25, the running back, for a gain of maybe 6 yards on the pickup. A 3 or 4 yard shot because he was telling Rashid to run. He was telling him to run, and then Spencer tossed it, but it was just he overthrew Rashid Shaheed. He overthrew him, and Kevin Bayard gets picks. That's what he does. All right. So anyway, it was basically a punt is what it was. So it was the defense. Let's see what the D can do to kind of get this thing back. Spencer Rattler, 14 of 23, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, $167. Shotgun Williams, man in motion from right to left, 1 right. And there's the throw, check down to the running back, number 25, 2 missed tackles, and the guy gets the first down and then some. Boy, I tell you, boy, that's what I'm talking about, these guys with these missed tackles. They had the guy, and they both missed the tackles. Why do they keep doing that? We had the guy. These guys with these missed tackles. Missed tackles. Saints missed several tackles on a play. The guy was able to get the first down. They would have stopped him. To the 25-yard line, shotgun, 2 backs behind. Caleb Williams hands it off to number 25. Nope. It's a sneak around to the wide receiver, gets a lane north to south, and gets tackled for 9-yard pickup, almost enough for a first down. They just run on the Saints. A little trickeration right there. And the Saints, Chris Rump didn't know what was going on. He had committed, and by the time he committed, the guy was already around him, and then he didn't get caught until he got to the safety level. The Saints are going to have they got to stop the run. That'll be the fall of them if they can't do it. Kellen Williams under center, man in motion is the tight end. Ben Johnson knows, just run at the Saints. They can't stop us. Back to tight end, toss to the left side. Can the Saints stop them? And the Saints, nope, can't stop them. They allow them to get the first down again. A 1-yard pickup. Number 25, the Saints can't stop them. Danny Stutzman on the play. They took Brian Johnson out. I mean, they took Pete Werner out of there, and now they got Danny Stutzman in there, and looked like Romeo Odunze, the wide receiver, is going to the locker room. He's kind of walking gingerly. I don't know, something might be wrong with him on that play, and the Bears are just going to let the clock run out to start the fourth quarter. So there we go right there. The Bears are going to work on the clock. They're just going to run the ball on the black and gold and kind of work that clock. We're going into the fourth quarter. That's the end of the third. And it is what it is, right? All right. Milton said we stupid again. It's back to being stupid again. It's one of those games. It's just, there is no floor, no ceiling. You just up here and up here. It's like it's kind of a irky jerk game, throwing us all the kind of ways. But anyway, fam, here's a little update here on Kendre Miller. Y'all listening, man? Y'all enjoying yourselves, man? I know it's irky jerky, but give us a like if you're not. If you like, well, the play call and you're having fun, please do a service and hit us with a like button. If you guys are, hit the thumbs up, the good like button. Also, if you're listening via the multiple streams or areas, give us a like there as well. And if you're on X, retweet this. We're up in here. Here's an update, fam, from NOLA. Kendre Miller, left the Bears game with a knee injury. It appears the injury bug has struck again after 7-yard carry in the first quarter. Miller walked off the field gingerly with a knee injury, was evaluated in the blue injury tent, then walked back to the locker room. The Saints have officially ruled him out for the remaining of the game. So Miller has battled through injuries throughout his career, missing 20 of 34 games with various injuries. That injury occurred against the Bears, comes with some unfortunate irony. The former Saints head coach Dennis Allen, now the Bears defensive coordinator, frequently offered blunt critiques of Miller's inability to stay healthy during his share of time together in New Orleans. With Miller in the locker room, rookie running back Devin Neal, number 24, handled the backup running back duties and filled in for Miller at the kick return level. So this is just a little update for the family members who was asking about what's up with Kendre Miller. And that's just a little scoop for y'all guys. And that's where we are. So, yeah, that's very unfortunate, and hope Kendre's not going for the long duration. He's been doing a pretty wonderful job for the Saints since he's been there, in terms of that. All right, anyway, man, as we keep it going in the broadcast, man, this is something else, man. All right, yeah. Joe, what's up? Joe says the team has no identity. Ross says so hard to win the game. Werner is a liability in the scheme. You've seen Danny Stutzman out there. Pete Werner's missed a couple of tackles in this game. You can't have, if Pete Werner's going to be out there, he got to make the tackles. He missed them. He missing tackles. If you need to pull him out, put somebody else in there. Here go the Saints. Can the Saints commit to stopping the run? Bears, they're starting the fourth quarter off man in motion from left to right. Play action. Caleb Williams being rushed. Saints have time. He's rushing to the right side of the field. Stop and throws downfield and incomplete. So Caleb Williams is scrambling out of the pocket and ad-libbing and trying to buy time for wide receivers up the field, and it's not working. If you look at Caleb Williams, his stats don't look like anything. I mean, he's 12 of 22 for an interception, has 143 yards. What's really hurting the Saints, like we got a really late start, offensively speaking, and you have 2 interceptions. That's not going to get it when you're trying to catch up. His stats really don't look like much. Shotgun, Bears, 2 to the right, 1 left, running back to Caleb in the shotgun. There's the snap, gives the ball to the running back. Saints harangue him, and he gets about 3 or 4 yards as the safety, Justin's up front. Justin Reed up there on the tackle at the line of scrimmage. 3rd and 6. Saints bringing down safety support. When you can't stop the run with your up 4, you got to bring some help down there. You got to commit players to fill those run holes so you don't get it. But they have the backup running back in there. Swift, the run that's really hurting the Saints, isn't in the game. He's getting a breather. Shotgun, Bears. 2 left, 1 right, running back next to him. Saints showing blitz. They're getting up on man-to-man. The tight end breaks out in motion. Saints come with the blitz. They come, and they finally get a hold to him. It's Chase Young and Brian Bessee. They finally got to him. I got to get, that was huge. That was a huge sack by the Saints. They finally got to him. Brian Bresee and Chase Young had a QB sack party. They met at the point. They beat those in and they got to him at the same time. And boy, it was like magnets. Boom. It's like magnets. They got to him at the same time. That was a great one right there. The Saints get it. The defense get them off the field, 4th and 6. The offense gets the ball back. This is money time. We got to start scoring on these. There's the punt. You got Rashid Shaheed. It took a Bears bounce, and it will stay around the 21-yard line. That's where the Saints will retrieve it from. All right. All right. Thank you, Doc. Father says Pete Werner's a low-budget Scotch Chandelier. Glad to see Stutzman. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you very much. Picking me up, bringing me back to this world.
A low-budget Stutzman.
Donations. 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 Gifts. 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 More gifts. More gifts.
We need to just keep it going, man, and see exactly how we can get this. The Saints have to they got to make a stand, offensively speaking. I mean, this is the time of the game where if you're the New Orleans Saints and you're the offense and you're saying, hey, man, we need to make some stuff happen. This is where we need to plant, put our feet in the soil, fam, and say, okay, here we go. You know, it's on us right now. Yeah, there go KT. He got a sack. That's his first one. It's a half a sack because they both got there at the same time. We finally got the first sack of the game, yeah. But Caleb Williams has been very difficult. Yeah, Parent says, yeah, hand clap. You got a clap on that one. Yeah, we got a sack. All right, so anyway, man, the Saints get the ball back, man, at their own 21-yard line. What could we do? Yeah, Parent, you're right, bro. Cash money time. This is the time. All right. John B says those were all the fangirl letters from delusional psycho women that were involved. Okay. Okay, talking about the donations part. Yeah, well, it was him. It was a thing I thought that was hilarious. Cause it showed that you have no humility whatsoever. People doing that. You don't go and show what they're giving you to make you seem like you're larger than what you actually are. So it was a kind of a dig at the fact that you have no humility. Instead of just going on there and say thank you. You know, you got to get on there and brag about what people give you to you. That's a red flag. Anyway, big ups to y'all guys. Yeah, we eventually getting something going, so we'll see. Mr. Boombastic says, definition cringe ball, see the New Orleans Saints. We are really, this game has been up and down. What's up, Demi? Shout out to Demi. Good to see you, girl. Big Valley in the building. Time to get a new running back. You got one, bro. Devin Neal. Saints in the shotgun. Man in motion from right to left. Handoff to Kamara toward the right side, looking to turn the corner, and he gets about 5 yards on the run. And number 78, McCoy was down face first on the turf. I hope McCoy's all right. He looked like he getting up. McCoy looked like he was knocked down. I guess somebody kind of knocked him down, and he looked like he's all right. So Kamara picks up 5 yards with a run off to the right. No, Luke Fortner's coming in. Look like we just lost McCoy. McCoy is out. Shotgun. Saints have 3 to the left, 2 right. 2nd and 5. Spencer. There's a snap looking right. Firing right. It's darted right to Rashid Shaheed that picks up the first down, and he's down to the 43-yard line of the Chi-Town Bears. Spencer he got rhythm. He has rhythm. McCoy is out. McCoy is out of the game. Luke Fortner's in the center they traded for from the Jags. So Rashid Shaheed makes the catch. And I'll see if I can get a update on him later. Under center is Spencer Mann from right to left, and it's a handoff to Elvin Kamara. No, it's a play action. Spencer is tripped up, and that's a sack by number 49. So that's the little play that the Saints are running when they play action. The run to the left side, to the right side, to the left, and Spencer rolls out to the right. The Bears been waiting for that play. Linebacker just shoots right on through, unabated, and was right in his face and made a play. I would Stahl would have chipped his way out. Why didn't Stahl chip out? Just chip him out. Hit him with the arm and slow him down on your way out to your route. Chip him out. You see him going past you, chip him out. Shotgun. Rattler has time in throwing left side, and it's intercepted. Nope, knocked down. They collided into each other. That would have been his third pick of the game. The Chi-Town Bears, they collided midair, and the ball comes out. Ball with a fortunate circumstance for the New Orleans Saints. The ball was underthrown by Spencer, but the fact that Wright and Bayard collided midair, the ball comes out, and it is an incomplete. It was trying to find Rashid. The ball was underthrown. That would have been the third pick of the game. Boy, that was a lucky one. 3rd and 20 for the Saints. We still got one of the guys down on the field. Nashawn Wright, who had an interception earlier, is down right now. That was a kind of rough collision in the air. Fortunate for the Saints, unfortunate for the Bears. So they'll go into a TV timeout right there. Boy, that was a rough one there. That would have been the third one in the game. That would have been catastrophic too. All right. Yeah. Brother Prime says, Q, stop playing that grifter. It's not in support, bro. It's not support. It's Prime. Damn, Prime. All right. Cartel says, Q, considering the look today and the injuries, it is safe to say we are in need of not only a wide receiver, but another running back, a kicker, a guard, a car. we just gonna go down the line, our Cartel. we just got a laundry list. All right, next man up. Yeah, McCoy. Bro, listen. I no disrespect to McCoy, because McCoy is one of my favorite Saints players. But my goodness, McCoy has not looked like himself. I mean, do you put one in the chat if you guys know what I mean here? He has not looked like himself. And in these games, he's not looked strong. The line has been a disaster. And it has been a complete catastrophe in terms of the runs are not clean. It's incredibly difficult sledding when running the ball in between the tackles. And McCoy has not looked the same. Now he's out of there, and I think he might have got rolled up on. That's what it looks like to me. I caught that off the left side when I was like, I said, like, that's McCoy down. I don't know if he got rolled up on, but it looks like if y'all seen a better angle, y'all let me know, because he looked like he got rolled up on. Trying to see if I can get a update on McCoy, because that's big going into the rest of the game, fam. If McCoy's not there, he's the guy. Well, they depend on him a lot for a lot of stuff there for the IQ of the Saints offensive line. And he's going, and Cat reported that he's going to the locker room. So that's not good news for McCoy, that he's going to the locker room. So we'll just have to monitor that. All right, we got to get a win. We losing some of these players. We got to get a win and make it worth it. 23-40 Saints trailing is 3rd and long, 3rd and 20 to be precise. They're reared back. Shotgun Saints, 3 left, 1 right. There's a snap. Check down to Taysom. Toss to Elvin. And Elvin is gone down to the 45-yard line. Trickeration, and it's a flag down. It might be a forward pass. It's a forward pass. Illegal pass. It was a forward. You got to throw it behind him, Taysom. You're a quarterback, supposedly. Illegal forward pass. Watch. Okay, Rattler says for us. Illegal forward pass. It was a great idea. It's just you got to pitch it back, not forward. Because I want to say it was forward, like just throw it backwards. And he didn't throw it backwards. He kind of threw it forward. but he had it. Why didn't he just throw it then? That was a great play concept. It was executed wrong. That was a great, hold on. Did they give him that? They gave him that? I'm confused here. I'm confused. What is going on here? I'm confused here. Because didn't they throw the flag? Then they pulled the flag up, the ruling on the field. They said it was good. They gave the Saints the first down. And now Ben Johnson is now challenging the play. Okay, I got it now. Okay. All right, I'm confused here. I'm like, okay, is it because to me it looked like I got to keep it real. That's illegal forward pass. I'm like, hold on, that's illegal forward pass. Now, see, if Taysom, because he waited. At one point, Kamara was noticeably, behind him. Then Taysom kind of waited. I guess he was waiting to see what he could do with it. And then ultimately, he threw it, but it looked like to me, don't get me wrong here, on the angle that I see, y'all give me y'all thought processes. It appeared to me that it was going forward. So on the angle that I see, y'all tell me what y'all think. Y'all tell me what y'all think. Was it an illegal forward pass? It looked like to me on the angle that I seen. Just going to be honest. I'm going to just keep it real. All right, Willie said it was thrown on a straight line. All right, Mad Drummer says if the ref ain't see it, I didn't see it. Okay, I got you. King Chosen One says, okay, it's sideways. All right, what's up, Latasha? She says challenge. Okay. All right, thank you. All right, Mad Drummer. All right, Scott. TJ says, hey man, we about to lose that challenge. Bro, it was forward, don't you? You know it, huh, TJ? Be honest, bro. Yeah, I did, bro. When the hell can you challenge that? I guess you can challenge everything. Yeah. Challenge. Oh man, I don't know. All right, Milton said it looked good to me. Okay. All right, Greg said was right on the line. Jack said he's checking with Vegas. Should we let him have this or not? All right, Pelicans Nola says he says they're going to flag the Saints. Okay. Sideways says all-world trucker is coming back. Nice try. Yes, Linda says Moore calling good players can't make the play. All right, so here we go on the call. Saying it was a forward pass, the Saints lose the challenge, fam. Play reversed. That's with the angle that I did see, it looked like it was. Now, if Taysom Hill wouldn't have waited, because it was a play where Taysom waited and then he threw the ball. Why didn't he throw the ball at first? Because he stopped and paused at, like he wanted to do something. If he would have thrown it when he was supposed to, see, he threw it on a line. That was close. If he would have thrown it behind for it, it was on the line. If they showed a different vantage point, looked like it was a straight line right there. But it was too close. So the Saints they're going to send in the punter. That was an excellent try, though. Great call. That was a beautiful call. It just was not executed. Taysom Hill just didn't execute it. That was a beautiful call. Love that call. We need more of those. Saints, we got Taysom out there. It's 4th and 20. Saints going to send out the punt unit and kick it to the Bears, man. There's too much time wasting. And all this time is wasting the way the Bears get it. And they're going to take some more time. The Saints can't afford to pity-pat around. Let's see what they got going. Devin Duvernay is their punt returner. This guy has a rocket on his back. He's fast. There's the punt by Kai Kroger. It'll be fielded inside the 25-yard line to the 25-30, dances around and pushed out right at the 33-yard line. Bears will pick up around the 33, 34-yard line. So the offense, once again, aren't able to do what we need them to do. 23-14 right now. Saints playing from behind. 10 minutes and 40 seconds remain in this game. Eric McCoy is out of the game. He went to the locker room, so the Saints will be without their starting center. Saints open up. The Bears are going to run the ball at the Saints because the Saints have not shown that they consistently stopped it. Caleb Williams under center. Wide receivers 2 to the right, 1 left. Running back is back there. Man motions. Number 10 from right to left. It's a handoff to the right side, and Williams is on his feet, breaks through, and gets all the way down to the Saints' 44-yard line. Ridiculous. 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 I mean, the guy just gashes the Saints. Saints run defense so stank, so trifling, and the safeties don't get him. Look, he has a lane. I can run in there. I can run in there. Where's Demario Davis at? Where are these guys at to stop this from running? 107 yards rushing by DeAndre Swift. Swift averaging over 7 yards a carry. Just keep running him if you're Ben Johnson. Is Staley going to send some help there? All right, here we go. Caleb under center. Motions. Wide receiver from left to right. Play action running back. He has time. Looking. And Demario Davis misses a sack. He checks it down to Swift, who picks up the first down around the 30-yard line, plus one. Demario Davis had the sack and blew the sack on Caleb Williams. He checked it down to Swift, and Swift got upfield and got the first down, then some. Demario Davis missed the damn sack. I've talked about this. Demario Davis and Pete Werner blowing tackles. And Caleb Williams smart enough to have the mind to get it to his star. Under center at the Saints 29-yard line. Bears play action left, rolling right, throws it to the tight end. Cole Kmet gets pushed out of bounds around the, I can't tell, but it was a gain about 7 yards. No, that's Kurt Loveland. Loveland, the tight end, is there. So Loveland, so they say Cole Kmet is out for the rest of the game. So Loveland, the rookie tight end from Michigan, and he's a good one, man. I like Loveland. He's out there for the Bears while Cole Kmet is laid up. So, man, 8:45, the Bears marching. They're in field goal range. Saints 23-yard line. Running look here. Motions the tight end from left to right. Handoff up the center. He gets the first down, then some, and gets about 4 or 5 yards. Saints can't get blown off the line. Defensive line getting blown off the damn line. Number 25 and DeAndre Swift is killing the Saints defense. Staley needs 9 carries for the backup running back for 50 yards in the score. That Saints defensive line getting blown off the line of scrimmage. Down to the 14-yard line. 3 wide receivers left. I feel a pass coming on. Left, 3 left, 1 right. Running back is back there. Play action to the running back. Saints finally stop them. Get a final play when they tackle them for a gain of 1. Something tell me they setting them up for the pass. They setting them up for a pass toward the end zone. 7:38 and counting down. They're eating all the clock. All the clock. And the Saints need 2 scores to get the game. They are eating this clock. 110 yards rushing for Swift. He has 124 total yards in the touchdown against the Saints defense Sunday. 3 wide receivers left, 1 right. Shotgun Williams with Swift to his right. Snap, he looking left, throwing to the right side. Ball knocked away by Quincy Riley. By Justin Reed. Reed looked like that should have been an interception. That looked like it should have been a pick. Reed was right there. Because he cut right up in between there. No, it was thrown back. Oh, Kool-Aid didn't even see. The ball hit Kool-Aid McKinstry. Kool-Aid wasn't paying attention. If Kool-Aid would have whipped his head around, he would have had it and threw it right in his face. Kool-Aid, what you doing, bro? If Kool-Aid looks, he would have had he threw it right into his face mask. Shotgun Williams, 2 left, 2 right. Running back Swift to his right. 3rd and 10. There's a false start by the Bears. They blow the flag and will back them up. So there you go right there. That stops the clock. 7:09 gives the Bears a little bit more room as they collect a false start on Loveland, the rookie tight end. Yeah, Kool-Aid, if Kool-Aid has to whip his head around, if he'd have turned around, that was an interception. Caleb threw it right, literally in his face mask. Shotgun Bears, 2 to the left, 2 right, running back to his right. Motions. There's the hand to Swift, and he's taken down. That'll bring up a 4th down situation. And they'll send in the kicker. So the Saints finally get the Bears offense off, but the field goal kicker, Jay Moody, who's 2 for 2, comes in to attempt a field goal attempt. It ain't that far, like 20-something odd yards. It's not very far for him to try to kick a 33-yard attempt. So 6:37, the clock ticking down. Saints have access to 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. So the Bears trying to put it way up in the air. The Saints will need 2 touchdowns to win this game. The kick is up, it's through by Moody, and the Bears go up 26-14. 6:22 remaining in the 4th quarter clock for the New Orleans Saints. They get the ball back. It's no more time for foolishness and boobery and stupidity. It's money time. If the Saints want to capture the game, they're going to have to score twice to win this game. 2 touchdowns in the span of 6 minutes and 22 seconds when the Saints defense has to struggle to stop the run. Now, the Saints defense did get the Bears to kick a field goal, but the Bears offense ate up 51, they almost 4 minutes and 18 seconds. They marched 8 plays, 51 yards, and killed 4 minutes and 18 seconds of the quarter clock to leave 6:22. So whatever the Saints are going to do, it has to be quick. They still have access to 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute warning. So they can't play around on this drive. They have to get upfield and score and then get the ball back and be methodical. The defense has to get the Bears off of the field. And of course, the Saints will have to then score again. So the clock is definitely against them. They allowed too much time to be wasted. They wasted the entire first half of the game minus the final play or the final drive of the first half when they scored a touchdown before halftime. They wasted all of that time, and now they have 6 minutes and 22 seconds to try to see if they can still out a win. Too much time was wasted. There's the kick from left to right, return from the 1-yard line by Mason Tipton, reverses field to the 1. He gets popped down around the 23, 24-yard line by the Chi-Town Bears. Here come Spencer Rattler out to see if they can get something going. I mean, boy, ain't no blocking helping it on. Ain't no blocking going on those returns. Mason Tipton reverse field, and there was nothing there. He got lit up by Blackwell. Blackwell gave him a shot. The only way we can see Mason is on the return game. And we damn sure ain't seen him in the wide receiver. Out there as a receiver, the Saints 3 wide receivers right, motion and Kamara to the opposite side of Spencer's left. Spencer's talking. You got 2 Saints wide receivers to the left, 3 right. Well, actually 2 right. There's a snap pressure coming. Spencer throws the ball. Nice move to Rashid Shaheed right around the 38-yard line. They got to move, man. They got to operate this 2-minute offense efficiently. They got to keep this thing going. You got to score quick. 2 right, 2 left for the Saints. Kamara's in the backfield. Bears coming with the blitz. There's the throw upfield. Nice throw to Juwan Johnson. Power down to the 34-yard line. Spencer Rattler standing tall and delivering to the inconsistent Juwan Johnson, who since that sassy catch he had in the other quarter has seemed to have locked into the game. Saints getting downfield in Bears territory at the 34-yard line. There's a snap. Spencer, they come with the pressure. Ball thrown to Juwan, and he checks out at about the 30-yard line, stopping the clock at 5:22. Juwan found a hole in the defense, and he flashed and made the catch with his hands and powered his way up into Bears territory. Spencer Rattler put a nice strong ball on him that time, and Jawan Johnson was able to get upfield. They send Jawan into motion now toward the left side. They got 3 left, 1 right. Kamara and the Bears ready trying to send the pressure. There's the blitz coming, ball out quick, and he finds it to number 10, Cooks, right at the line. It's supposed to be like maybe 3rd and 1. It'll be 3rd and 1. It was close if they don't give it to him. It was close. They're going to, 3rd and 1. All right, Spencer still operating the 2-minute warning. Shotgun Spence, Kamara to his right, 2 right, 2 left, blitz coming. Quickly out and ball thrown and not caught by Rashid Shaheed. Ball thrown low by Spencer Rattler. He came out with it. It was low, and Rashid didn't get a hold to it. That'll bring up 4th and 1. But the clock does stop with the drop pass at 4:29. Saints need 1 yard. If they don't get it here, this is for all intents and purposes, this is for the game for them. Power I look for the Saints. Long yard. The Saints running. They're going to hand the ball. Nope. Spencer Rattler looks and throws the ball. Popped up. Intercepted. And that'll be it for the game. That'll be it for the Saints. Intercepted. The Bears pick Spencer off for the 3rd time in this game. And that'll stop the game right there. Any comeback hopes the Saints had is now Kaputski. Ball was, I don't know what he was doing. He stopped and paused on the run. It kind of was a play action run they had going on. And he tried to throw it. He threw it into triple coverage. I don't know where Spencer was throwing that ball, dude. Because that was going to be, if one guy didn't pick it off, the other guy was going, he threw into triple coverage. There was nothing there. That was a horrible decision. And the Bears take over. And that should be, they're going to run the clock down. That's the end of the Saints, man. And there's a run by the Swift. The backup running back gets all the way into the Saints 45-yard line. They've totally demoralized the Saints. The Saints came in here, no steady offense, defense, allowing them to be ran on. And they just dominated the dumb Saints. Demario Davis in the trail position. Missing tackles. Could we bench Davis? Missing tackles, blown out of plays. It's just horrible, man. They're well on their way to a 1-6 start of this sloppy, inconsistent football. And the Bears are now working the clock. Swift at 113 yards on 18 carries on the Saints, and the backup running back. They're gonna put 200 up on them, and I hate this because Dennis Allen, that possum, is gonna get a win over this silly ass Saints team. But right now, 4:20 remaining. That was not good for Spencer to throw that, but there was nothing there. If the guy hadn't tipped it, it would have been picked off because another defender was standing literally over where he was trying to throw the ball to the wide receiver that was cutting across. If it had been picked off by number 49, it had been picked off by the linebacker. So I was like, that was a bad decision. You do not place that ball there. You don't do that. 45-yard line, man in motion, wide receiver from right to left, handoff to the right side. Saints get him from behind. It is Brian Bresee, and all this is Chase Young. And that'll be that. They're just going to work the clock on the Saints. Boy, the reality sets in real quick, man. Saints, the way the Saints play is, man, they are horrible. It's just unbelievable. The Bears ran for over 200 yards on the Saints defense today, fam. The Bears put up 200 yards of rushing on the Saints defense today, fam. Third time. They put up 206 yards on the Saints defense today. They averaged 6 yards a run. Handoff to the running back. Around once again, breaks a tackle and gets to the 25. It's Mr. Swift. This is horrible. They put up 200 yards rushing on the Saints defense today. And that Spencer, listen, Spencer wasn't conservative. Spencer was taking shots down the field. And that last interception was a horrible decision. Horrible decision to throw that in there. But this is the thing. The Saints defense allowed 217 yards rushing on them currently. The Bears will improve to 4-2. The Saints will fall to 1-6. 1-6. Caleb under center. Receivers to both sides. Tight end motions from right to left. It's another handoff. And he powers through and picks up about another 5 yards on the Saints. Saints getting blown off the line of scrimmage, man. I mean, Cam Jordan, them literally 4 and 5 yards back. They're blowing them off the line of scrimmage. They're blowing the Saints off the line of scrimmage. 222 rushing yards the Bears compiled on the Saints. That last run was a 5-yard run right up the mouth of the Saints defense. Saints burn their last time out right here. 3:20 remaining on the clock. Ben Johnson looking to finish the Saints off. So the Saints are out of timeouts. They can't stop the clock. They can't win the game anyway. The reality is their last interception, whatever chances they had, literally is gone with that. Caleb Williams walks up to the line, gets up under center, 2 to the left, 2 to the right, tight end motions from right to left, 3 to that left side now. It's a handoff to the opposite side, running back, and the Saints do stuff them at the line of scrimmage, no gain. It'll bring up 3rd and 5. So the Bears just wasting time, eating up as much clock as they can before they just kick a field goal and make it 29-14 and get out with a win. Bears on a 2-game winning streak. I want to say Saints beat the Giants and now have lost 2 games in a row, isn't it? They beat the Giants and then last week lose to the Patriots. Saints have lost 2 in a row. They're 1-6 and will be heading into, I think, coming home for Tampa. There are going to be some changes after this one. All right, this, and that's the snap, and look like there's going to be a timeout by the Bears. With 2:33, Ben Johnson calls his second timeout. They kind of line things up right here. 3rd and 5. It's 3rd and 5. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Youngblood says, yeah. It's not good. Youngblood said, man, at 1-6, you may as well play your youngsters. For the rest of the season. Yeah, this season over for these people. Wide receiver motion from right to left, handoff to the right side. Saints get them at the line and stop them for a gain maybe 2 yards, so to bring up 4th downs. Bears are just sending the field goal unit in and see if they can kick a field goal. 4th and 3. Just send the field goal unit in. They'll let it click down or tick down to 2 minutes. And a 2-minute warning will stop it, and then the Bears will send their field goal unit in. So the Saints should have a little time on the other end, but they're no threat at all to the Bears in terms of winning this game. The Bears have done enough to win. Total Glock Boy says the Bears were always going to win. The story is Dennis Allen knows something about Rattler. He just put it out there for the world to see. Big Smoke says the Saints can't score 20. Fire everybody. GM Kev says every opposing coach spanking the Saints, somebody has to get fired. Shazam says DA celebrating like he was supposed to be here while we losing. I just don't. They're just not a good football team, fam. They wasted a lot of time in the first half. They didn't do anything positive until a touchdown at the end of the second quarter. That whole half outside of that one series was complete garbage. They wasted all the time away. They did a lot of it in the fourth quarter too, and in the third. KB says they give us nothing to cheer for, literally no things. Troy, what's up? Troy says it's time to move on from Rattler, and not because of his play, but we need to see what we have in the rookie. That's the thing. Spencer knew that he was under the gun to win this game, and if Spencer Rattler didn't collect a win today, then there was no way he could fend off Tyler Shuck. So for him to kind of gunsling it a little bit, try to come out of it and kind of get the ball upfield, you can appreciate him because he collected 233 yards, but some questionable throws in terms of down the field didn't help. So it's hard to say let's stay with Rattler when you're 1-6. You know, you're gonna see a lot of young people now. They might as well go and run all the young people out. Let me do this, fam. Let me look something up here with the Saints while they're still on commercial break. Let me see if I can find the stat where it shows that bicep. They said that McCoy's out. Cat Terrell had an update that McCoy's out with a bicep injury. Let me see here. All right, I'm just trying to see something out. All right. Now listen, we already know it's like 4 teams. This is his little stats that I want to share with you guys. As we get back to it, hold on, I'm gonna give it to you in a second. Man in motion for the Bears, right to left, 2 to the left, 2 left. Right, there's the throw. It's a first down toss to the tight end, Loveland. He gets the catch, and he gets a first down for the Bears. So the Bears come out of it and get the first down on the Saints, and they trying to score. They trying to 30-burger the Saints. And they trying to 30-burger the Saints. They trying to 30-burger them. Boy, I tell you, the Saints, man. A $131, they lined up in the victory formation. They did it just to turn the clock. And they did it. So they going into the victory. That's the victory formation. This game is done. The Bears going to handle the business. They'll beat the Saints 26-14. 26-14. The Bears' first win against the Bears. The Saints. The Bears' first win against the Saints since 2008. So I think a lot of people who hadn't collected wins on the Saints this year is going to collect wins on the Saints because they're dumb and they're just bad. It's a bad football team we're looking at. They're stupid. They're weak up front at the offensive line. This team, the Bears, ran and put over 200 yards on the Saints rushing today, fam. They put up 200 yards rushing on the Saints today, and that'll do it. Now, just to give it to the family members, so you guys will know, there was only one team in NFL history that started the season 1-6 and went to the playoffs. Only one since the merger, 1970. The Cincinnati Bengals are the only NFL team that started the season 1-6 and made the playoffs. The Bengals finished 8-6 that year. One team out of all of the NFL history to start the season 1-6 and make the playoffs, the Cincinnati Bengals. One team. So you can see what kind of uphill history that you're dealing with this team. But anyway, let's kind of get into it, fam. The final team statistics here. We'll go over it with, then we'll bring Pops Q into the broadcast, man. We'll bring my Pops in and let him talk to you. He was at church last week, so we're going to bring him in here so he can talk to. So all the family members that's still on the stream, listen, y'all hold close. We're going to have the Kellen Moore interview. We'll have all that coming up here. You don't have to change the channel. We're going to want to hear you guys' thoughts in the comment section about what we need to do to turn this thing around. We're going to need all that, man, to be quite honest with you, man. It has been a complete and utter disaster I don't know what to say about what I seen today. It was just tragic. But anyway, let's get into the stats, fam. Here, the final stats for the Black and Gold. Y'all hit the like button for me. Up in this thing, the Saints fall to 1-6, 0-3 away. They are done on the season. They're done. This is work. 23 first downs for the Bears versus 16. The Saints were 3-10 on the red zone. The Bears were 3-12. Saints had 53 plays versus the Bears 67. Total yards, the Bears had almost 400 yards on the Saints versus 253. The drives were 12-11. The Bears averaged 6 yards per play. Saints under 4.8. You look at it's just bad. Look at this, fam. Look at the rushing yards. The Saints, 44 yards on 17 carries, 2.6 yards per rusher. Unbalanced running attack or offense. Could not get going. Look what the Bears did. The Bears put up a 222 yards of offense running the ball on the Saints on 40 carries and averaged over 5 yards a carry, 5.6, close to 6 yards a carry on the Saints, 222 rushing yards. They were 2 of 6 in the red zone. Saints did get 1-1. They did keep the penalties down, but to no avail. 5 for 30. The Bears were 10 for 92. The Saints had 4 turnovers, 3 interceptions, and a fumble loss. Spencer Rattler was responsible for 4 turnovers by himself. He fumbled the ball on the first drive and threw 3 interceptions. He was responsible for 4 turnovers by himself. The Bears finished with a time of possession of 36-19 versus 23-40 by the Saints. The boxing score, the individual statistics, Rattler finished 20 of 32 for 233 yards, 2 picks, 3 interceptions. He was sacked 4 times and a rating of 66.3. Alvin Kamara, 11 carries for ineffective 28 yards, 2.5 yard average. Spencer scrambled twice for 12 yards. Kendre Miller got hurt on 1 carry. Devin Neal had 1 carry for 1 yard. Taysom had 2 for -4. Caleb Williams won the battle for today, 15 of 26 for $172. No touchdowns, an interception still was enough. They had the running game. He had the running game to rely on. DeAndre Swift cut the Saints up, 19 carries for $124. The man averaged 6.5 yards a carry and had a touchdown. Kyle M., the backup, had 13 carries for 81 yards. He averaged over 6 yards a run on the Saints and a score. The Saints could not stop the run today. 40 attempts, 222 yards the defense allowed today. Chris Olave finally got going. 5 catches off of 7 targets for 98 yards. He had 2 touchdowns and averaged almost 20 yards a catch. Juwan Johnson had 5 off of 7 for 79 yards and 16-yard catch average. Rasheed was 4 of 9 for 40 yards. Taysom was 2 for 12. And not much else for the Saints. Demario Davis, 10 tackles. Alante had 7, 6 for Reed. Stutzman had 6 apiece. The Saints finally got a sack, a half a sack, Brian Bresee and Chase Young. That's all they can do, getting to him. They couldn't get to him enough, and the Saints did get a Quincy Riley interception. The Saints couldn't do nothing with it. The offense couldn't do nothing with it. Blake Grupe did miss a field goal again today, but even if he'd hit it, they would have lost 26-17. Not enough offensive production, and the defense did not help either, allowing 200 yards to rush on the Saints. It just didn't work. It just didn't work. And of course, the breakdown, the final play breakdown for today's game, to go like this: Jake Moody started the broadcast off, or with the game off rather, with a field goal from 27 yards, 6 plays, 15 yards, 321 at 9:34 mark. They put it up 3-0 Bears. Came back in the second quarter and hit one from 39 yards on 9 plays, 35 yards, 3 minutes and 49 seconds at the 14-minute mark. Bears 6-0. Then the Bears collected on the touchdown. DeAndre Swift, 11-yard rush at the 9:05-minute mark, 4 plays, 30 yards, 2 minutes, and they scored to push it up 13-0. Then they really pushed away. This game was going a long time ago. The touchdown happened with the backup running back, Kyle M., who rushed it in from 1 yard at the 251 mark. 8 plays, 55 yards, 435. Bears up 20-0. Then at the end of the second quarter, literally at the end of the second quarter going into half, that's when Spencer Rattler found Chris Olave 21 yards out for a touchdown. 5 plays, 91 yards at 46 seconds to do it. And look where the time was. It was 22 seconds left in the second quarter. They wasted all that time before they got 1 touchdown. Saints trailed 20-7. They opened up halftime and made it closer. 9:40 minute mark. Saints scored in the third. Chris Olave 14-yard pass from Rattler on a 10-play, 80-yard drive. 5:20. They trail by a score. 2014. Bear says, let's keep it going. At the full 7 mark in the third, Jake Moody hit his third kick, a 24-yard field goal on 8 plays, 66 yards, 533, made it 23-14. The fourth quarter rolls around, nothing from the Saints offense in the third anymore after that first touchdown, and the fourth quarter was all Bears. Another field goal to finish them off at the 6:22 mark. Jake Moody, 33-yarder, 8 plays, 51 yards, 418. Final 26-14. Saints 1-6. 1-6. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then on top of that, like I told y'all and showed y'all, fam, and I gave you the stats at QOK. For those people who are believers, I just gave you a little bit to believe in if you really think the Saints can turn this around. I personally think this is done because the way that they're just not intelligently doing a lot of anything consistently. Defense is giving up way too many yards. The offense doesn't have an identity. They're too up and down, and it's time for somebody to pay. This is terrible. There's only one NFL team since the merger of 1970 to go to the playoffs after starting off 1-6. It was the Cincinnati Bengals. They back in 1970. They did it. They did it. 1970, the Bengals started 1-6 and finished the season 8-6 and made the playoffs. One team in all of NFL history did that. One team. So anyway, with that being said, man, we're going to get ready to kind of jump in here because the Saints will be hearing from Coach Moore and all these people momentarily as the Saints go down to the Bears at home. We're gonna hear some excuse making by the Saints, I'm sure. Tough loss by the black and gold, but nonetheless, we'll bring in my Pops. Pops, are you ready to come in to the broadcast? Are you there? All right, here you go. Okay, Pops, are you there?
Yes, sir. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. There you go. All right, we're going to bring him in. There you go. Welcome on in, Pops. How you doing, my man?
Oh, doing fine, son. Doing fine.
Okay, Pops, you watched this game.
Yes, I did.
On that new television there. You know, that's a big son of a gun over there, brother. That Pop's sitting there like, just in another world. Oh, don't worry about. I was doing it last night. Up there looking at that top bit. I was like, But anyway, I know you got front row seat, Pops, right there. Yeah. You can charge for tickets to sit there and watch the game, man.
Hey,
but listen, Pops. But yeah, come on in, man. Welcome on in. What you thought about this here, man?
I'm this. First of all, I'll start with Groupie. Groupie is not. He's not consistent enough for us to be a kicker that could consistently win us some games. You know, in the kicking, the offense, and I don't know what was wrong with Spencer today. You know, but Spencer seemed like he had the ability to get points, but he can't bring us over the finish line. You know, it's quite possible we'd have to look at the other kid. You know what I'm saying? See what he can do. You know, we need somebody. I mean, trying to force the action. You can't force the ball downfield like that. He forced the ball a couple of times and got underthrew. You know, the guy with the one-on-one play, the wide receiver, was behind the DB, but he underthrew the ball. And I don't know if he had those turnovers. Sometimes you just have to eat the ball. And the play of the offensive line just continues to trouble his team and just absolutely miserable. We couldn't run the ball. We got Kendrick Miller hurt, couldn't run the ball, couldn't do the things that couldn't execute the offensive plays that we need to execute. We scored a couple of touchdowns, but I mean that's what we started off in the hole from the jump. We were 20 points down before we got any points on the board. You can't come from behind and beat these NFL teams if you constantly being 20 points behind. I don't know if it's intelligence. I don't know what the cause of it is, if it's intelligence or they don't understand the plays, if what coach is doing. But this is not working. This is not working. And it's time for some changes to be made, or they're gonna have to figure out what is the problem, what do they need to find out. I know the offensive line, we had Caesar Salad in there, so that didn't help matters. He was in that offensive line. You gotta have some blocking. You gotta block so your guys can run. I don't understand. Well, they forgot how to block, to run block. I don't know. I'm just seeing this team is just doing just enough, but not enough to win. They're putting some points, a few points on the board, but the defense is not stopping anybody. And that running and teams are constantly running on them, and it just wears them down. They don't stop. They don't have a run stop.
Right. Well, Pops, listen, we're gonna let the coach come in. Okay. Here go the coach. Gonna bring him in. Here's the coach to kind of let us know what happened for the game. Y'all put one in the chat if y'all can hear. Here go the coach coming in here.
What happened was that second game, we got our ass kicked. Or the second half, we just got our ass totally kicked. We couldn't do diddly poo offensively. We couldn't make a first down. We couldn't run the ball. We didn't try to run the ball. We couldn't complete a pass. We sucked. The second half, we sucked. We couldn't stop the run. Every time they got the ball, they went down and got points. We got our ass totally kicked in the second half. That's what it boiled down to. It was a horse performance in the second half. Horse. I'm totally embarrassed and totally ashamed. Coaching did a horrible job. The players did a horrible job. We got our ass kicked in that second half. It sucked. It stunk.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Coach. Appreciate the coach for coming in. Thank you, Coach. Always keeping it real. Much love to the coach who came in. Go ahead, Pops, finish up. The coach just wanted to chime in.
I mean, what he's saying is absolutely true. I mean, even though Coach Moore coached a long time ago, the same thing happened. The team sucked today. I put most of the fault on Rattler today, because Rattler threw 3 picks. You put yourself in a hole like that. You threw 3 interceptions and you fumble. When they're coming after, you're supposed to wrap the ball up. He had the ball out like a loaf of bread, just running, trying to get out the way. And the football was popped out when he went down. Loaf of bread hanging out there. Man, throw football out.
That's
Chicago
true.
got on it. Yep. So the turnovers, I know Rattler's probably feeling sorry for himself. If I was him, I wouldn't be standing there getting ready to get up there and say anything.
He got to face. He got to be up there. He got to face the music. Spencer today was responsible for 4 turnovers by himself. He had a fumble the first drive, and he had 3 interceptions in this game. It's a tough way. Pops, what do you think? You think with 1-6, this is the end of Rattler? We gonna see Tyler Show for the rest of the way?
At this point, I mean, he's not getting us to victories. He might be executing some plays better. They still can't run the ball. It may be time for Tyler Shuck just to kind of spruce up, trying to lift the, make a defensive offensive change to see if that'll encourage the team to play better. Like I say, Rattler might, he's just not getting the job done. He throws 4 interceptions. 3 interceptions and a fumble. I mean, we can't have that, and not from our quarterback. When you're about to get hit, instinctively, if you've been playing football a long time, instincts should tell you to tuck the ball, because that's what the guys are coming. They're coming to knock the ball out of your hands, and that's exactly what happened. I mean, it was the first set of plays, the second offensive play. When they first got their hands on the ball, he turned the ball over. That wasn't good. So the defense stopped the Bears and kept a touchdown off the board, but they still got points. We just did not play. We did not play up to what the old Breeze when Breeze controlled teams, Breeze knew he knew how to tuck the ball. He knew how to throw where to go with the ball. Seemed like this kid don't know where to go with the ball. He can throw a deep ball, a fairly decent deep ball, but he don't know. Hey, sometimes you have to throw under. If you got a lot of time, you see a guy coming, you have to eat the ball sometimes. You 9 times out of 10, you go if you don't if your ground cover, take off and run and lay down with the ball so you don't turn it over. And he turned that ball over 4 times. All those turnovers was on Spencer today. And they could,
Right.
and Chicago put up points on every turnover. I think one turnover they stopped them, but the other three, they marched down the field, they ran the football, and they were opening holes up. They were opening holes up in our defense like Swiss cheese. And the young offensive line, running backs, they were taking advantage of it. 200
Yeah.
some yards rushing. Wow.
Yeah, 220 from a great running attack. The Bears
Yeah.
were able to put up over 200 yards, 220 yards rushing on the Saints defense.
Yeah.
That is ridiculous. But of course, like we said, it's hard. The decision making from a quarterback standpoint was horrible. That fumble, that set a terrible drive. The Saints got going really late. That kind of stagnated them when he fumbled the ball and gave it back to him. The Saints defense at a point was holding up, and then the dam broke. The offense is too inconsistent. They put up 2 touchdowns today, but you needed much more, and they could not do it. The offensive line continues to be an issue. We had no running attack, and all of the pressure fell on Spencer Rattler, and he couldn't handle it.
He couldn't know.
So
Professional quarterback probably couldn't handle it. Somebody better than him couldn't handle it every time. But he has control over those turnovers. Even though our offensive line is garbage, basically, they can't stop nothing. But if you're about to get sacked, you take the sack. It's just common sense rather than turn the ball over. Because people to sack, you can punt the ball away and then make them work to come down the field and get a score. See what I'm saying? But,
yeah.
If you're throwing the ball up, that's a Hail Mary full of grace. The ball is with beat, and then expecting, and then, defense is going to flow to the ball and pick the ball off. And that's what happened. 3 turnovers. He was responsible. He was responsible for that loss today. And I just don't understand that. I don't know what kind of the quarterback room. They need to look at making some changes if we can't get a win, because we getting a few points. We could have got some points. We got points. They're not enough. And not all that on him, but a lot of it is on the defense as well, because they getting run on.
Oh, they were horrible today.
They played an absolutely horrible game today.
Yeah,
Therefore,
defense.
26-14 loss. Started in the hole. That's been the killing of this Saints team. They started in the hole against Seattle. They were way down in the hole in Seattle. They was in the hole to this team, and they lost. They started out 20-0 before they got on the board.
Yeah, they talk about starting fast, but the guy fumbles the ball in the first offensive series. The next time we come back, it was a first half bunch of series for the Saints that were just catastrophically bad. Blown blocks, ineffective plays, guys dropping passes. More of the same from the Saints. Took way too long as usual before they got into scoring touchdowns. And then the time runs out, and the Bears just took it away from the Bears. All the Bears did was put up 20-something points. The Saints were down at one point by 2 scores.
Yeah.
They were down by 2 scores. It's the same story throughout the weeks. The Saints are incompetent. They don't have a steady offensive mindset. Guys don't know what they're doing. And we could talk, Spencer Rattler, definitely the one that's responsible for this loss with 4 turnovers onto himself and the dumb defense giving up 200 yards rushing. The crazy part about the Saints are getting destroyed on the line of scrimmage, offense and defensive. The offensive line is not dominating. They're not pushing or blowing guys away on the line. The defensive line is getting manhandled. They can't get to the quarterback consistently. They got one sack today with all those pressures. So, I mean, at the end of the day, it's very upsetting to watch this team because they don't have any offensive identity. They're totally inept and incompetent. It's just crazy. It's crazy. These guys don't know what they're doing. The missed tackles. We seen Demario Davis had 10 tackles. He probably had 15 of them. They get pushed out of the way. They get met and mashed off the line. And I'm just tired of seeing the Saints lose over and over again on the line of scrimmage. 44 yards rushing, and the other team put up 222 on them today. That's just not going to cut it. So, if anything, going forward for week number 8 before Kellen Moore, he getting close to getting up on the screen. I think he might be on the screen. Let me see. I had to pause it for a second, but he might be up there. Yeah, he is up there. Hold on. Here we go. Let me get him going right here, fam. Here we go. Here's Spencer. Here's him.
The theme of that game, we had our chances. I thought our guys battled. I thought our guys put ourselves in a really good position in the middle of the game to come back and get ourselves back in it. A couple scores, one at the end of the half, one to start the third quarter, but then we just couldn't keep it going. And so credit to those guys. They played better than us. They coached better than us. We got to find the formula that works.
What do you think that they did so effectively on defense in the first half against you?
Yeah, really. We did a really poor job on first down, and then they took advantage of it. And so they were in some. They attacked us on second and third down. They put us in really challenging situations, and we got to play cleaner in first and second down football to put ourselves in more manageable third downs. We had too many second and longs, too many third and longs. Where they're able to play with the pressure game and play with all the disguise that they can do.
First look, how would you say Spencer played today on first viewing?
Yeah, obviously at the end of the day, we missed some opportunities. Spence had some really, really good plays in there. There were some really good plays. There just wasn't enough, and there was too many turnovers. Obviously, that's the formula that these guys have created. They've done a phenomenal job now, coming on 4 games in a row of winning these games, creating turnovers. And we had 4 turnovers. We got to protect the football at a much higher level, and so something we have done in the past, and we just didn't get it done today.
Did you ever think about going to top chunk of this game at all?
I did not.
Did you notice any common threads with some of the pressure they were able to get in that first half? It seemed like there was blitzes or... Yeah, the edge blitzes got to us.
I think from a protection standpoint, we got to be cleaner. It includes everyone. It's got to include the backs, include the O-line, everyone being tied together, everyone executing at a really high level. I got to do a better job of putting ourselves in better situations because we were just in too many challenging situations to start the game.
The long interception, did you catch what happened on that play? There was a miscommunication.
On which one?
The long one, Spencer's rolling out and kind of over through Shaheed.
Yeah, it was just a scramble drill. He got off schedule, scrambled. She took the deep potential. We got to see the safety, and the safety came over, and Byard made a great play on the ball.
Anything you can see in what happened? You guys gave up a lot of rushing yards between the tackles. Any commonality to what you can see happen?
Yeah, I'll have to take a look, to be honest. I thought those guys, they ran the ball really well. They credit to those guys. They did an excellent job. Probably a lot of it's, creating creases, cutting out the backside and giving yourself opportunities to get a vertical cut, and now you're on the safeties. And so, I think a lot of it's going to be a lot of lessons to learn coming out of this game.
Any updates on McCoy or Kendra Miller?
Yeah, both those guys, there's some concern there. There's concern for both those guys. We'll see how it goes. Obviously, the test will confirm it tomorrow. Obviously, both those guys came out and were not able to come back, and so, we'll hope for the best, but might be a concern for us moving forward.
Anything more you can say about McCoy specifically? Like, is it fear a tear?
Yeah, potential. We just got to see what his bicep elbow looks like, and so him and then Kendra just with the knee, we'll have to see. So.
What do you think of Chris Olave?
I thought Chris played some really big time football today. He was just, I thought he was a highlight. He made some big time plays downfield. He played in some contested catch situations. I was really proud of the way he played.
What does it say about him that he's able to bounce back after the last weekend?
Yeah, I simply think he played really good football today. And, he maybe had a couple drops last week, but he responded really well. I thought his focus, his, attention to detail was really good today.
How much of an effect do you think Dennis Allen, knowing the personnel so well, had on this game and how the defense played? Great defense.
Yeah, I mean, there's always potential. I thought Dennis called a great game. He put him in got us in some really challenging situations, attacked us with some pressure. They did a great job playing with vision on the football and allowed their players to make plays and create turnovers. And so credit to those guys. They found a formula that's worked really well for a number of weeks now, and they're playing some really good football.
Did he do anything that surprised you?
I think they're always playing with the different pressure combinations. They always do a good job week in and week out. There's going to be little flavors and little adjustments, and he did a really good job.
Can you get into that 3rd and 20 play call, the kind of the pass that ended up getting overturned?
Yeah.
Were you surprised by the ruling there? I mean, I guess it's a replay, so you don't really have anything to say about it. Or...
Yeah. Obviously, they felt like they saw an angle that the ball ended up going forward slightly, and so. Unfortunate. It's 3rd and 20. We're in a challenging situation. We haven't been able to handle those from a deep shot perspective, and so we felt like try and create it with a little bit of a deceptive play. It was close. Felt like our guys executed really well, and obviously, New York felt compelled. They saw the angle, and so the ball was a little further than where the ball was thrown, and so it became a illegal forward pass.
Is it frustrating as a play caller when you have something like that? And now it's on film, and then it ultimately doesn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's close. We have our opportunities. Obviously, that's a challenging circumstance to go into, and so it's a challenge to convert those either way. Felt like it was a big opportunity for us, and the call obviously didn't go our way, and so I understand. I'm sure they had a really good angle of it, and so they felt good about it. Which they had good communication all day about everything.
Turnovers like this haven't been the problem this season. Does that make it more frustrating, or is there anything about the turnovers with the conditions or anything that played a role?
Yeah, we just had, it was a domino effect. We created 4 turnovers. It's not the formula you want on offense, and these guys have done a phenomenal job of attacking the football, and I think their guys are playing opportunistic. We got to protect at a higher level. I got to put our guys in better situations to protect it. Design things a little bit better from that standpoint so we can avoid some of those situations. And so, again, that's their formula, and they're playing really good football because of it.
A few weeks now where you kind of have to come up here and talk about 1st and 2nd downs, slow starts on offense. Just kind of what goes into those continued issues, and how do you go about kind of making the adjustments to get that right?
Yeah, I think, we just got to execute at a higher level. I got to find stuff that guys can execute faster, more decisive early in games, and we got to find a way. Just because it's happened in a couple occasions, it's been pass game and run game. I felt like our guys, once we got the ball moving, towards the end of the 2nd quarter, I felt like we were playing really good football. We scored right before half. That was a big time drive. The 2nd half, to start the game with the drive like that was excellent. And then, we just had a couple turnovers as the game progressed, and we had our opportunities. We were right there. Defense kind of held in there, gave us some ops to go get some scores and put this game right where it needed to be, and so we just weren't able to capitalize.
The final short yard situation, did not having McCoy play a factor there in the play call?
No, it did not. It didn't work out, obviously. I got to look at it. I'll look at the film, obviously. There's a couple things you can do there. There's a couple plays within the play, and so I got to do a better job getting us converted there.
Are y'all catching?
Thank you, Kelly.
Thanks, guys.
He's finished. I'm going to give it a sec here. Kill his audio. Pull in the.
All right, we can hear the guy, whoever controlling the Saints audio over there, man. We can hear you giving commands, by the way. So. True professionals all the way around. The Saints professional football and the communications team pumping in their audio. I can hear the dude talking. The mic is still open, my man. I don't think he realizes that. He's not monitoring his live. Black Preacher Man says, question for Pop Q is Rattler, a starter or a backup, and is Hayner and Davis play hurting the team? Pops, what you think?
Well, I'm thinking that Rattler could be a starter, but I'm not sure how good a starter he can be. Some of his play calling, some of his execution, he got to clean his execution up. I mean, you have to be able to see what's going on in the field in front of you. You got the vision to see the field. If you're going to go deep on somebody, make sure you do your best to get the ball out to him. I'm not sure if he's going to be our starter if this keeps going, especially if he starts turning the ball over like this. Some of it, like I said, some of the throws, most of the throws that he threw the interceptions on, he threw it under. You know, he threw one behind the guy, and a couple of them were thrown behind him, and also, and he just, in my opinion, I don't think he's quite a starter. You know, he executes some plays good, or I'm gonna say he could be a starter in learning. Because he was always a backup, and when he did get a chance to play, when the other quarterback was here, when Carr was here, I mean, he did all right, but then it's time for them to get him some different plays. Give him some trick plays. Give him open the playbook before him. See how he handles the open playbook rather than just street trap drop, throwing the ball downfield, or you're gonna hand the ball up to a failing running game, and then you don't pick up a 2 and 3 yards. And they were picking up big yards on there when they ran the ball. 222 yards. That's a lot of yardage for the ground game. Our defense is in trouble.
Here go
And I
Rattler
think
here,
okay.
Hold on, we'll let you finish in a second.
We knew that was going to be a heavy part of their plan. I think it took us a little to settle in. I think we played behind the sticks a little too much early to where they could get in that package and kind of, get after us a little bit. But just got to get settled in quicker. You know what I mean? Put that on me as well. I mean, I got to get the ball out quicker to start the game. I got to protect the ball. I can't fumble the ball second play of the game and give the ball away 4 times throughout the game. So definitely not what I expected to do, but, you got to bounce back from that.
Obviously, 4 turnovers, something that you guys have done a good job of controlling the ball pretty much all season. What kind of changed today? Was there any kind of through line between all that?
Well, I mean, I just got to protect the ball. Know the situation. I can't be too aggressive at certain points. Just got to be smarter. Just live to play another down. The first one, you can't fumble the ball. Got to have 2 hands on the ball in the pocket. And the first pick, just threw it behind. And then the next 2, one was on 4th down, obviously at the end when we were trying to be aggressive. And then the other one was just, trying to get a play to Shaheed down the field on a scramble and put too much on it. So, I put that on me. I own up to that. I got to be better in that area. That's unacceptable.
Was that 4th down one was your first read taken away?
Yeah. Yep.
And then, obviously you got something going with Chris, especially. How much has he meant for you, just as you're kind of learning to play the position at this level and just have something like him?
Yeah, I mean, he had a great week of practice and stepped up for us big time there. At the end of the first half, and then had another big touchdown there. Start of the second half. So I mean, we finished the first half out great and started out the second half great. And defense played their butts off, kept us in the game for us to turn the ball over 4 times. And, for that score to be that close, credit to the defense. They did an amazing job. I got to protect the ball better. We got to run the ball better. We got to stay out of long distance situations and just be better on first down. And, it's just, you don't want to give the ball away that much. It's just bad.
With Chris in particular, he was saying last week that just after the way last season ended with the concussions and everything, it took him a while to feel like himself. Obviously you guys were leaning on him a lot earlier in the year, but can you see him kind of make strides to being the player you'll know he can be?
Yeah, I mean those 2 big plays he had today, 3 big plays he had today. I mean those were huge parts of the game, and he stepped up and made some great contested catches. And I know there was a lot of talkers about him last week, and he just showed he's still Chris. He's a dog. So we rely on him a lot and got full confidence in him. And he's a great receiver.
And last one for you.
Small crew today. Yep.
How do you, as a player, just bounce back from something like this? You haven't had a lot of time to get
I mean, just you have to bounce back. You don't plan on giving the ball away that much. That's not what you want to do. Not happy about it. But it's all controllable. So get back to the chalking board and just clean it up.
Especially in the first half, there was a play to the left side, and the defensive back was back to you when the receiver was he threw it, and the defensive back received it. That's something you practice but also, when the defense back has to back to you.
Yeah, I tried to throw back shoulder there. Didn't go out wide as much as I wanted the throw to go. I wanted to put it more outside. But when you give your guys chances with the defender's turn, there's a high probability for pass interference there.
Thanks, Vince.
Thank you.
All right, there goes Spencer Rattler, man, and that's not too good, man. Not too good. A loss, 4 turnovers on Spencer today. The defense gave up 200 yards rushing, and the Saints overall, it was not good enough of an effort. Pops, please continue in your analysis. I think Black Preacher Man was talking about Werner as opposed to Hayner in his question, right? He was talking about Hayner. He let me see if I can bring that question up again, because he meant Pete Werner, not Hayner. So here go his question. Says, for Pops Q, is Rattler a starter or a backup, and is Werner and Demario Davis play hurting the team? He just put the wrong thing. I just wanted to give you a correction.
It all, well, it's still where it starts. The quarterback. If you're unsettled, if your quarterback is unsettled, that's when you need to call a timeout or something, and to get him and talk to him and find out how he's handling it, what's going on, what is he seeing. I noticed when he went back to the after the first turnover, he went back to the bench to sit down, and I don't know if he looked at the computer, the hand computer like Breeze used to have, remember? And he can go back over, and he could go back over and see what his mistakes are, how he makes mistakes. He's in the process of learning, the young guy. Right now, he's our starter until they make a change. But we also have to go with the fact that he needs more training. Need to be, need to spend more time in the quarterback room. You see what I'm saying? The quarterback room, and go over some of the things that he is where focus on the mistakes that you're making. I understand you got behind, and sometimes that's the way the quarterbacks have to do. They have to try to get, when they get behind, like we got behind down 20. Well, they had to get away from the running game, and that's why they start throwing passing. Well, Chicago's defense start playing them for that, and Rattler just couldn't get the ball to the guys. The guys were open. Our defense is not stopping people. And then after we got down 20-0, we got to start throwing the ball down the field because we so far behind. You see what I'm saying? So this, it's gonna be he's our starter right now. But if we have more turnovers and stuff like that, it's probably time to make a change. But the kid is trying. I got to give it to him. He's trying. He just had a bad game.
Round picking a quarterback, and the only thing that keeps him from getting an opportunity to get in the game is wins. So regardless of whatever the stats are individually, which don't matter unless they win it. So if the guy, if you got a second-round draft pick quarterback on your heels, we said this at the start of the season, the only way you could keep him off you is you got to win. Yep. If you're guiding the team, they have to win. And if they're not winning 1-6, your ass is going to sit on that bench because they're going to look at that guy to see if he's worth every bit of what they wanted him to do. So this is the perfect environment to get Tyler Shuck in. So absolutely, Tyler Shuck is coming. He's going to get in that game. 1-6, the Saints, like I showed the stats, right? There's only one team in NFL history ever came back from the playoffs to get in the playoffs after starting 1-6, the Bengals. 1970 Bengals, one team in all the years of NFL football, one team, which means you're on the wrong side of history, which means that the Saints are going to have a youth movement in terms of put a lot of these young guys in the game. Shuck is a second-round draft pick that Kellen picked. The only way, like I said again, Rattler, only way to keep him away is you have to win. That didn't happen. Shuck is going to get an opportunity, and he probably will start this upcoming game against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. They'll get him they'll get him lined up, they'll give him first-team reps, and they'll finish with him for the rest of the season. The season over with. And so far as the playoffs, it's done.
Yeah. That's true. I don't expect him to. I expect him to win a few more games, but with who at starter. I mean, this was not a good look for Rattler. That this game was not a good look for him. A starting quarterback is not going to throw, you know, the interceptions that many interceptions in a game, and that's a black mark on his ability to get that ball downfield.
The way I see it, Pops, is like I said, man. This ain't hard. This none of this is hard to figure out. We're gonna play DeMario in a second, but none of this is hard to figure out. None of it is.
No,
it's all No, they didn't pick Spencer. This is the thing. Let me just say it like this: the Kellen Moore did not pick Spencer Rattler. He went with Spencer Rattler because he felt like Rattler would give him an opportunity to be competitive and win games.
Right.
Regardless of whatever the situation is, it doesn't matter. We're 1-6.
Right.
He's going to bring in his handpicked guy to decide whether he stinks or not. That's still his guy. Spencer is not Kellen Moore's guy. He's not. That was Clint Kubiak's guy. Now that he's here, he picked Shuck. And if the Saints are 1-6 and they stink, they're going to put Shuck in there. And if the Saints continue to stink, they're going to stick with Shuck because they'll see him as the bridge for the future. That's as simple as that. The second round pick has to be validated, especially at the quarterback level.
Yeah.
So at this point, Spencer's going to turn into a backup unless injuries occur. We know the Saints are out of it. 1-6, you're done. Stick a fork in your ass. It's all. I put the stat up. One team. Not saying the Saints can't do it, but at the end of the day, man, you coming back 6 straight wins to get back into the season, and these people don't even have an established looking offense, man. Please. Now, there's no delusion anywhere around that. We are simply what we are. They're an incompetent, garbage, terrible, inconsistent, trash-ass offense and defensive team. They are awful. They don't tackle. They're getting blown off both lines, offense and defense. They drop balls. They drop touchdowns. They miss tackles.
Yes, they do.
They take bad angles. They miss field goals. They don't block on punt returns and kickoff returns to get a returner's option. They are shit is what this team is. And that's the reality. 1-6 team. And now here go DeMario Davis to stand before you and offer you words. Because the only time he get up here is he going to be talking about we ain't going to give up and we not going to panic. Let's hear what he got to say. Here we go. Thank you, Black Preacher Man, bro. Appreciate the super chat.
Side of things, 220 something from Chicago. Is there anything just on first glance that kind of added up to that?
I think the first thing in this game defensively you want to be able to do is stop the run. I think in moments we were able to do that, in other moments we weren't able. We'd have to look at the tape and know exactly how.
You gave up 200 yards. You ain't do nothing.
That happens. Sometimes that can be skewed. It could be, QB scrambles or trick plays and gadget plays that can add up into that. I would have to see the tape too.
Bro, what the hell are you talking about, man? There was they lined up and kicked your ass. And the majority of the times, you was blown out on blocks. You were out of position and the offensive lineman pushed your ass out of the way. What are you talking about, gadget plays? They didn't do any trickery like that. They lined up and mano-a-mano'd you. Got to look at the tape. Come on, bro.
How do you think the defense kind of responded, I guess, after getting down in that early hole?
I thought, when we hit the field, I feel like today we started fast. I feel like, there was some change of possessions that were in situations where you got to be able to get a stop, and we were able to do that. I thought we did some good things on third down, got an early takeaway. But in this game, when you come up short, you got to find a way to do more. Certainly have to look at the tape and figure out where the plays that we kind of left some meat on the bone.
And Caleb, just extending plays, like how difficult is that going up against somebody like that who's kind of does sometimes keep the play alive 5-6 seconds?
I think that's every week you got to be able to find a way to get those guys on the ground. When you have the opportunity, you got to find a way to get them down. I know that was one I feel like I could have had him He got it out late to the running back. And so you just got to find a way. You got to give him credit. You know, that's why he's a #1 pick. That's the kind of plays they're hoping on for him to make. And as a defense, you got to find a way to stop him.
And I know we've asked you this sort of stuff before, but at 1-6, like, how do y'all keep it all together? And...
Oh, 1 week at a time. You stay resilient. I think when you face a lot in life, you realize it's a whole lot easier to do in football. And it's just when your process is right, you just go back to your process and you tweak where it's dealing with a screwdriver and not with a hammer. Just find out what are areas that you can tighten up and go back to work. And
what? Bro, what are you talking about, man?
In the locker room that you ever gonna have to question that. And we take a lot of pride in that and just keep tweaking.
What pride?
Right there at the door. We keep knocking. Eventually it's gonna fall down in your favor.
Keep knocking.
Any surprises this week? From Chicago, any surprises that you saw in their offense?
No, it was no surprises. They did a good job of running the football very effectively. I don't think we were in a position in the game where we were able to get them where they couldn't run the football, and that's what you really want to be is take away not just the ability to run the football, but take away the ability to run the football because the game is.
Bears done beat this man silly, man.
Didn't do that. So you got to give them credit. I think they had some good shifts and motions that kind of kept us on the toes, and I think they mixed the play action in well off of it as well. So major shout out to their offense. Thank you. God bless.
Goodness gracious. Then they beat DeMario and lost his mind, man. DeMario done lost his mind. What pride? What part of that represent pride? What I seen today? I mean, 200 allowing them to put up 200 yards rushing, 222 yards statistically on the Saints defense. That is not going to cut it. Somebody get that man a stat sheet or something. They got a printer. I hope they got a printer over there, but give them a stat sheet. Look at
most of those most of them runs was up the middle.
Yeah, they were bullying the Saints. There wasn't no trick plays.
Blowing them off the line of scrimmage. A good number of those plays were straight up the middle on them.
Straight up, they lined up in a formation similar to the power I and just hit the Saints with Swift and then the backup running back. It didn't matter who they were. It's not just one back they had an issue with. Swift alone had 120 plus yards on the Saints, and they averaged very high individual numbers from a rushing standpoint, an individual carry standpoint. We're talking 6+ yards a carry every time either back RB1 or RB2 for the Chi-Town Bears did it. There was no pride here, DeMario. There was no pride here. There was none of that. You guys were a half-ass team today. You did do some promising things early on in the game. When he says we started off fast, he means from a defensive standpoint. Y'all got him off the field. Then Spencer fumbles. They come back. The Saints force the Bears to take a field goal. In the first 2 or 3 possessions the Saints defense had was positive, but still in all. It's no excuse for allowing a team to gash you 40 times, 5.6 yards an average for 222 yards. They ran for 200 yards on you today. Anytime a team put up 200 yards on you, Pops, that's a bad day, in my estimation. Brent says, have Brother Gregory to speak to DeMario. Okay, there you go. Thank you, Brent.
Thank you very much. Picking me
Hey,
up,
Pops.
bringing me back to this world.
This what Brother Gregory had to say to DeMario Davis
See, the
today.
problem is you trying to talk with your shit and you don't know nothing instead of listening. Huh?
I'm listening.
Okay? No. I get $40,000, nigga, and I dare motherfucker to pop.
Oh God, these are Brother Gregory's in this world now, man.
Hey, Pops, he hit the nail right on the head.
Aha! Aha!
Oh God, that's funny.
It's just what it is, man.
Yep.
It's what it is. We face the fact this is a horrible team.
It
and
is.
listen, it's not the youngsters. It's these guys. This Demario Davis guy that left out of here. It's Eric McCoy, who looked awful the last 2 or 3 games. They're not been dominating. Both of those guards are shit. That Cesar Ruiz was getting pushed back. That Penning was getting beat. He was literally holding people. I seen 3 really egregious missed calls on holding what Penning was doing. Penning literally had the guy, he was wrapped around the guy's body like a side bag or something. Like you had one of them bags you put around you like this, Pops. You go around here. That strap, like you going hiking, and you got one that the strap come around. That's Penning. Penning was wrapped around a man, like what is he doing? Well, I'm pinning myself to him. You want me to stop him? No, that ain't what it mean. Now, you
Look at the yellow flag didn't come out.
Nah, they were very light with that holding. But at the same time, that's what I'm saying. The suspect offensive line play. The Saints are not pushing people off the line. They're not moving furniture.
No,
offensively or defensively. They're people are resituating the lines of scrimmage either way for both sides. That's not a good look. And regardless of how you feel about Spencer Rattler, me personally, I know how the politics of the NFL game work. Spencer's not, and we knew this before this stuff started, that when they drafted that guy with the 2nd round pick, Saints had to win some ball games to keep him on the field. I mean, keep Spencer for playing. Right. Now they gave him a chance. It was up to him. Whether the team responded or not to what he was doing, that it doesn't matter now because you're 1-6. That guy will get in there and play. But the only question is how then will the team respond to him? That's the question. How would they then respond to Shuck? We don't know. We don't know until they get in there to see how it works. But you will see that soon. There is no reason to keep Spencer in there if you're 1-6. The season is pretty much done in my estimation.
Oh yeah.
We'll go ahead, Pops. Your final words on it, man. We got a few more.
I agree that the season may be done. That they just don't have the fire.
No.
They don't play with any, like Chicago. Once they had a positive play, they were jumping around. They were excited. They were getting into the thrill of the game. These guys here, these guys were just okay. All right, but we didn't get it. Let's try to get it next time. If you want to win in this league, you got to man up and you got to take command of the guy in front of you. Throw him around, put him on the ground. Your objective as a defensive player to put that offensive guy on the ground. Stop it, and make sure you watch your lanes. You have lanes that's rubbing. This guy was running right straight between the tackles in the middle of the Saints defensive line. These guys were just going through the line. Or they going through on the right side. But most of the runs were right up the middle.
Well, and Pops, you're right. I'm looking at some of the comments the family says, I wouldn't put my guy behind that line. But, bro, listen, you ain't got much of a choice.
Yeah.
The guy got to play. You give him first team reps for this week. It's Shuck time.
Yeah.
You got, because they're gonna want to see what he's made of. Yep. And if he crashes and burns and looks awful, they're not going to switch out from Rattler to him because the season is already lost. There is no coming back from this. I can say if they were a few hits or miss from here, there is a systematic failure, offensively speaking. They're just not any good.
No.
From a schematic standpoint, that's the problem. They don't do anything extremely well. They don't run the ball well. They don't block well. There's guys missing blocks. There's guys There is just a systemic bunch of garbage that's happening all around. This is a big funky piece of mess. That's all. It ain't take a hammer to it. That's another thing about these players. They delusional. You supposed to be some kind of preacher, man, or some type of biblical dude, and you sitting up here allowing this to be you playing political games, and you supposed to tell the truth. This guy's supposed to be a leader with a C on his chest, And he's sitting up here talking about we don't take a hammer to it. We just need to take a screwdriver. If you take the screwdriver and put it right in there and turn twist, but bam, the engine fire right on and we winning. No, this ain't no screwdriver, man. What you talking about? This team, he talk, Popsy, you take a screwdriver and put it
I
right
wondered
there.
about what he was talking about.
All he needed this one of them cigarettes, like with them old shade tree mechanic had a cigarette hanging off his lip.
Yeah.
And he talking, change that carburetor right there. So that carburetor, that's the problem right there, man. Pick that carburetor. No, bro. You ain't put no screwdriver fixing this, DeMario. What is you talking about? No. You don't take a sledgehammer to it. Yes, you do. This shit stinks. It's garbage. What are you watching? Yeah, I might have to watch the tape. He gonna go watch the tape and come back and say the same thing. You can't keep it real, man. You got to keep it real. This is awful. There is no excuse for what we seeing out here. And the checks ain't late.
Nope.
The Who Dat Nation's support of the team is not late. We right on time. We always on time. We always on time. But we can't get these fucking players to tell the truth. Pardon my French, Pops. You can't get them to tell the truth. Sit up here talking about some screwdriver. You don't take a hammer to it. You just take a screwdriver. No, it ain't no screwdriver, dog. You 1-6. What is you talking about, man? You 1-6. You 1-6, dog, man. Screwdriver talk. That's foolish talk.
That is.
That's why I say this guy needs to. These people are losers, man. I told y'all these people were contaminated by the losing that we've seen the last 4 years. And that guy is the main guy that was making excuses for Dennis Allen where he was backstabbing his players and lying and doing all this stuff. He was running hand in hand with him, Mr. Religious Man. Hand in hand with that possum demon while he backstabbing and lying to players. But he cool with him. He never said not one thing about it. And he's standing up here with this screwdriver talk. Man, get your ass out of here, man. I don't want to hear none of that. You're 1-6, bro. Gave up 200 yards rushing. Y'all 1-6. And this football is trash. Trash ass football. Talking that screwdriver talk. You don't take a hammer to it. No, you take a hammer to it and bust all this shit to hell. That's what you do. And you gonna go on with it. You are part of the past and you need to go. He needs to go. Cam needs to go. And some of these old ass players that's not leading these people correctly need to go. They need to go. It's enough of this keeping these people on here. They need to be benched. All these old ass people need to be benched.
Yeah.
Missing tackles. He got in there and missed the damn sack today. He was missing tackles and getting blown off the line all damn season long. Him and Pete Werner. Pete Werner had a guy ran right into his chest and he still missed the tackle. I'm sick of these guys. They're always effing up and making mistakes and gonna stand up here and lie and placate. You're not gonna lie to me about no screwdriver and all this shit. Nobody stand up here and challenge these clowns, man. Are you kidding me? I'm always the one standing up here challenging these clowns when they come with this garbage. Gotta challenge this goddamn dude. He's supposed to be some kind of preacher or religious personality, and he can't even tell the truth. That infuriates me and insults my intelligence. And for somebody who's supposed to be on some high degree morality, that dude rocks with all these people. He don't criticize them when they do all this old stuff. He don't never criticize them when they come down to that paycheck. I know where your morals at. All that BS, screwdriver and all that. No, you hammer this shit to hell is what you do. Because these guys are collecting checks. And they don't want their game busted up. They just want to collect checks. These guys need to be released. They need to be cut. And they need to bring other players. And that's how you fix this stuff. These guys have been contaminated by the losing. They don't even know what it is to win. What kind of captain talk like this and your team is 1-6? This clown's supposed to be fired up and upset. Like, look at me like I'm supposed to be that guy. I'm up in here trying to get people. I'm upset from what they doing. Man, get out of here, man, with that old bullshit, man, talking all that bullshit. I'm sick of DeMario with all that lies and that foolishness. That dude cannot tell the truth. It's always some placation nonsense he trying to sell to you. It's never him getting on them guys and telling them they need to do their job. He can't do that because he ain't doing his job. Sick of that garbage, man. These old ass players sit up here collecting checks until they fall off the earth somewhere. I'm sick of these guys, man. It's time for tough love, and tough love says you're a loser. You're a loser. You are a loser, DeMario. Cam, y'all are fucking losers, man. This is 1-6. This is an abomination before the sight of the Who Dat Nation. How dare you open your fucking mouth about placating the Who Dat Nation about that? I'm sick of this lying ass dude, man. A screwdriver. You don't take a hammer to it. Man, shut up. I'm done with these clowns, Pops. I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. I'm going to give you the last word, man. Sick of these clowns, man. Sit up here and watch this shit all the time and watch these dudes sit up here and make all these excuses for failure. And they getting paid. The check never late, but they always got some excuses, and I'm tired of hearing it. I'm sick of watching it, and they never apologize to how shitty they play to you, but gonna sit up here and lie to you about what's going on the field. This dude's some fake moral guy. Only thing he aligns his soul and all his crap aligns to the paycheck because he never criticizes the Saints or anything that they do. Yeah. Always the same bullshit from this clown. Go ahead, Pops. You got it, man. I'm done.
I can feel your frustration, son. I after watching that, that debacle up there in Windy City, it really frustrates me. I was frustrated that when they first turned the ball over. The drive was going good. These fumbles and these inconsistent play. The team does like I've heard you say. There's no identity to this team, and Kellen Moore don't seem to have the answers how to fix them. How to fix these issues. But he wants to. He continue to play Mr. Nice Guy, like I said before. Nice guys don't win in this NFL. This is a physical game. It's a physical. A tough game, and you got to be mentally tough and physically tough. You're letting the guy, where your lane is supposed to be. The quarterback, the running back for Chicago, finding that same 3 or 4 of those big runs straight up the middle between the Saints, between the defensive line. The open straight up through the middle. He made a lot of big runs after that, and the secondary guys got to tackle him. What is the problem? Why we can't get this corrected? Is these guys can't learn what they are doing? Can they learn the plays? Are they knowing what to watch for? That's what the defensive coordinator is supposed to be saying. Look, watch the holes. Tell them stuff, but the guys are not getting it in their head what they need to do. And I agree with you. All the excuses, there's timeout for the excuses. 1-6, we're not going nowhere. Let's try to fix this team for next season. You're sure not going to beat Tampa Bay. I don't believe that. And a mile in the moon. They ain't going to beat Tampa Bay. Got a quarterback that knows what to do. He runs to the open spots. It's going to be tough for them to beat Tampa. And I don't expect – it got to be a miracle game for them to beat Tampa.
All I look at, Pops, is what I see. I sit here and watch this team and break down the film and break down the tape. I'm done with the PR nonsense. If they can't tell you the truth, then if y'all out there, and I don't know, whoever you all, let this message touch your ears, because the real know what I'm talking about. Don't sit up here and be loyal to these players when they're not being loyal to you. Know when somebody lying to you, and tell the effing truth. I don't care if it's for them or against them. I stand on the side of the truth, even if it's against this team. See, I don't sell my fucking soul. I stand on the truth because that's how I was brought into the world and taught by my father and my mother to always err on the side of the truth. And if that chap your ass, then that's your ass. Because I'm never going to stop talking my message. Because I'm always going to ride with the truth. The truth is the truth, and I'm going to ride with it forever. That's what I'm loyal to. Because I know these people prone to lie for money and positions. And I'm not going for that. So if you think that's something that chap your ass and you loyal to these players and they standing up here lying to you and you know they lying to you, then you a dumbass for that. You don't tolerate nobody lying to you and passing off deception so they can stay loyal for money. That's a game that you're supposed to know. If you're a young person, know that and put that inside your soul and improve. If you're an old cat or an experienced person, then if you don't know that, that's your ass. But nobody ain't supposed to stand up here and lie to you and you giving them all your support and your love. And they can't even keep it real with you to tell the truth and say this is some BS. We stink. We not doing what we were supposed to do. But I got to sit up here and call it, and they looking at me funny like I was out there missing the tackles. All I'm doing is telling you what I am seeing and what they're doing. I just played you the interviews, and they making these excuses. That's insulting. That's insulting. So anyway, with that being said, man, listen, I'm keeping it real. I'm upset. We're 1-6. That's why I'm upset. And any of these guys that you seen come to the podium, are they as upset as me? Why aren't they as upset as me? Huh? You want to know why? Because they cashed that check. They get that deposit after the game. They went on that phone and says, hey, all my money cash. Good. And that's good to appease them. The hell with you. You sitting up here upset and being laughed at by all these other people because your team 1-6, like we dropping passes and missing blocks. Shit, I get them online coming at me. Oh, that team won y'all truck. And I'm sitting up here trying to take up for these group of losing ass dogs that's making excuses about why they can't make a catch or make a block or make a tackle in a children's game. But yet, still and all, after every game, collecting checks and can't tell you the truth. Enough is enough. That's that. I'm done with all that. The truth is all I ever have and all I ever will. From this moment I was born in this world to the moment the good Lord take me to the next level. He gonna always know that man told the truth. And that's my legacy. So anyway, with that being said, I'm getting out of here with that. And yes, Tasha, I will get me a nice cool drink after watching this funk and this filth. So Pops, much love to you, my brother. My Pops always riding in the stream. Shout out to all the mighty Who That's in the Great Saint Think Tank that been riding with me for many years. I don't change. I always ride on the side of the truth, whether that's with the team or not. And if they don't like that, the hell with them. That's always been my stance. It ain't never been. All I ever have in this world is the truth. That's my legacy. That's what I pass on to my children and to my friends and my family. They know who it is. They know what it is. So I'm out. I'm going to holler at y'all on the next one. Much love. Who Dat? Peace.
Yeah. Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Long as I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, yeah, this is where we do that. Where we do that, 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 huh? Boogie like Benson, I'm a Who Dat. I'm a Who Dat. Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Somebody please better help. Running this thing like Elf. Thank God every day I'm not a felt. Go to YouTube Live with Big Q and the guys. If you ain't ride or die, the bandwagon get flipped. Been marching in, that was way for the ring. I was yelling out your chain for the championship. Bucking on Tampa, duck down. Falcons, pluck, get shut down. Panthers ain't much touchdown. The vision really belong to us now. So much hate on the Saints, you could probably tell. Ever since Bounty Gate hit the NFL, when things seem fishy and you probably smell the crooked referees or Roger Goodell. Yeah, probably like this and I'm a Who Dat. Every day I'm living, I'm a Who Dat. Lose or winning, I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that. Where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that, where we do that. Boogie like this and I'm a Who Dat. It's the Sports Coma, this is where we do that.
You're listening to the Sports Coma with Big Q and the guys on the PRO Media Network.
Your black and gold home for the New Orleans Saints.
Whether you're catching up on Saints news at Jackson Square, checking Pelicans scores in the Garden District, or staying updated on LSU while grabbing coffee in the French Quarter, there's one place that keeps you connected to everything that matters in our city. From Bourbon Street to the Superdome, from Preservation Hall to the Riverfront, New Orleanians are staying in the know with the WhoDatDaily.com, your daily source for Saints, Pelicans, LSU, and all the sports, music, and culture that makes our city special. At work downtown, at a game in the Dome, or just relaxing by the Mississippi, wherever life takes you in the Big Easy, you can stay connected. Because when you're from New Orleans, you don't just live here. You stay in the NO. That's stay in the know. Visit the WhoDatDaily.com and never miss what matters most to Who Dat Nation. Stay in the NO, you stay in the know.
Welcome to the Pro Shop, where we create authentic, NOLA-inspired clothing for men, women, and children. From Saints jerseys to Pelicans gear, everything's crafted right here in New Orleans. Whether you're shopping the Pro Shop, the Pel Shop, or the Pro Shop Kids, we've got your whole family covered with genuine merchandise that represents our city's spirit. Check for links in the description section below or